and I need you more than ever. And if you only holding me tight, we'll be holding on forever.
And I love it,
Maybe making it right, cause we'll never be wrong.
I can't believe it. I didn't even look that up. It's
Didn't
just
even
in
look
there,
it up.
It's one of them
Just-
songs anyway.
It's in there.
It's absolutely...
Oh shit, someone's shooting at us. I had to. He pointed it at me. What? Can I check the label on your bra to see if your tits were made in heaven? Positive vibes. Are your legs tired? Because you've been running through my mind all night. Shrek looking at Donkey going, I'd fuck that. I think that's I think that's what's happening in that picture. Stroke ass and say, is this seat taken? That's what Donkey sees. That's what Donkey sees when he looks up. I like your dress better around your ankles.
Don't get that clip. Let me talk to my beam in peace.
Cue the jingle. No, I'm on a delay, so I'm not going to see this. Hey. Oh my God.
Just in case any of the raiders missed that.
If I'll help Taff, I've got some tips.
Just killed someone. Just killed someone.
One person.
I hope
well
chat,
done.
I hope
One
chat,
person.
you really enjoyed that kill.
I'm so proud of you.
Stop making it bigger. Stop making it harder. Lovely pit. Oh. Love that G-bub. Love that piss. The horse is not loading in. Look at the poly. Ah! It's like they blew up the horse. Okay, I'd love to see your arts.
What's the point of
I'd love to see. I just want to be clear. I said arts then.
I was gonna say.
I could hear Emily add a pause then. I said arts. A lot of people don't realize with Rust is that even though
What do you want?
open up. Don't. I love suckling from my G-bub cup.
His pants. Sorry. Your feet on fire there. But yeah, fine. That's a little bit bad. Right.
Oh god, this makes piss taste real good.
Oh no.
You've got this. Watch out for the person. 2 people. Right, Taff.
Someone shot me in the air.
To do is I'm only doing the mustache thing whilst you're gargling.
Under impulse to buy it. Llama!
What?
Look!
Is it? What's happening? Is it the corridor?
The corridor!
I have no idea.
It's society's fault. I'm a product of society. I'm the Joker. This feels like a trap.
Ooh, I wonder who made these.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, really, isn't it?
What? I don't have a bed here yet. Do I?
Now that's news, everyone. This took a turn.
That was some news. The end of my life in England. I'm starting to enjoy it.
Are you joking?
You take that.
No, listen.
No,
you
listen.
keep it because I haven't even got a house yet.
No,
I've
listen,
got a sleeping
Rob.
bag. So I'll get killed and it'll be gone.
Rob, it's no bullets in it. You can take it now, and then like worry about it later. Just keep it on you. You know, you can always do what I've done and just like threaten someone.
Okay.
Be like, oh, you know, give me some scrap, and then if you lose it, it's no bother because you haven't got any bullets for it anyway. Have a good day, Rob. I'll see you later.
And you too.
Oh my God, he's got a gun! Jesus Christ! I'm sorry, Rob. I have to defend myself.
You got any scrap?
He had 94 scrap. Rob, you shitter.
I want to check something though. BigTaffMan is still streaming. BigTaffMan, if you rewind your stream to go back and see what I said in the last moments of my stream, well, you're gonna be in for a wee surprise. Cause I'm gonna say you're stinky right now. You're really, really stinky. Everybody knows that you're stinky. And you're stinky. And haha, I managed to get you to go back and check this message. Everyone, thank
Night, and I need you more than ever. And if you only holding me tight, we'll be holding on forever.
And I'll never
Maybe making it right, cause we'll never be wrong.
I
Good
can't
bit,
believe.
mate.
I didn't even look that up. It's
Didn't
just
even
in
look it
there,
up.
It's one of them
Just-
songs anyway.
It's in there.
It's absolutely.
Oh shit, someone's shooting at us. I had to. He pointed it at me. What? Can I check the label on your bra to see if your tits were made in heaven? Positive vibes. Are your legs tired? Because you've been running through my mind all night. Shrek looking at Donkey going, I'd fuck that. I think that's I think that's what's happening in that picture. Stroke ass and say, is this seat taken? That's what Donkey sees. Hello. Hello. Unprepared. Hello. Hello, everyone. Oh. Oh. Hello. It's Monday. Everybody. It's Monday. That means it's stream time. And we're here to do a stream and talk about the weekend. I'm still not fully recovered. I'll be honest. I'm a bit broken coming out of the weekend. Some of you might have seen that I was saying that I was going to run late this morning because I had an appointment. I know I'm going to get judged now when I say this, but my appointment was a massage. I booked in a massage because I knew I was going to need it today. So, yeah, my massage took a bit longer than I expected. So, yeah. So having a massage this morning. And that's been that. Anyway. Did Ad give you a happy ending? So yeah, that's what I've been doing this morning. Why can I not hide the charity thing? It's alright, don't worry about it. Speaking of the charity thing, we're going to address that first, because some people might have noticed the Dementia UK stuff is still running. And we still got the Dementia UK stuff. Normally, the 13th, we stop what we're doing, and we switch to another charity. Now, I was meant to be switching to another charity, and then I got an email, which I might have mentioned to some people about at the event. But I'm not sure how much I can talk about in person yet on stream. But there's something really cool that is like, if I was to say it would be like a bucket list thing for streaming for charity. So I can't fully talk about it yet because I'm not sure I can fully talk about it yet. But it's really fucking cool. I'm not 100% sure if I can tell anyone. Baggins. So yeah, there's something really cool that's gonna happen start of December-ish. But it means that it's complicated, like the way that I run things a little bit. So at the moment, we still got the Dementia UK page up. Anything we make on stream is still going to always go to charity like it always does. So there's no change there. But it just means that regarding which charity, it's going to be a bit complicated for a little bit. But yeah, so that'll all be sorted, and that'll all be clear. Fucking lights on. Anyway, also, there's I'm going to talk a bit about what happened at the weekend. I will say everything is going to be from my perspective. So if there's going to be other people who stream over the next few days, I know BKA is doing a stream at some point. I think about 4ish. I know that Ad's doing a stream tonight. Ad has deliberately said, I noticed Ad got ahead of the stream, really, and put, oh, I won't be able to watch Taff's and BKA's streams tonight. That's because he knew this stream might end up being a little bit of a takedown of ad_ad_ad. I mean, some of you may decide, based upon the things that I'm going to tell you today, that you don't want to watch Ad tonight. That's all I'm saying. I'm just glad that someone has finally, you know, and do I have witnesses? Yes, I do. Are they valid witnesses? Oh, let me ask, is Willow and Florence valid witnesses? I know when you hear this, you're like, oh, it's BigTaffMan, he's all this. Taff makes up stuff, you know, Willow and Florence. That's all I'm saying. So wait until I say the things later. That's coming up. That's coming up. Both are heavily unreliable. Ooh, should we talk about Hereford? Should we talk about Hereford? Should we talk about Hereford? Right. Some things you just don't joke about, sheep boy. Right. Anyway, obviously there's the people who are here nice and early. You're like, oh yeah, I can't wait for Taff to talk about all this stuff. This is going to be exciting. So, of course, how I'm going to start this off is by not talking about the stuff that you want me to talk about. I'm instead going to start with talking about Comic-Con. Because as part of this weekend, I also went to Comic-Con. We went down, me and Rach have a little bit... little bit worrying that I'm hearing noises. Let me just check. Oh, it's just someone knocking on the door. It's just someone knocking on the door. It's okay. It's okay. They've delivered a parcel and they've gone. Anyway, Comic-Con. Me and Rach do a thing sometimes where, like, if one of us is really into something, then sometimes we'll go across and, like, try and cross over and do things. Even though we have kind of very separate interests, we'll try and do things together to kind of, you know, just experience what the other person is really enjoying. So we do this a lot with stuff, and it's quite good sometimes to, like, you know, see the other side of it, because, like, Rach is really into, like, going to hockey games. So we've been to a few hockey games. They're not my interest at all. I saw some people saying in chat about seeing cool costumes. I love Comic-Con because you see some ice hockey, yeah. She's a big Dallas Stars fan. In fact, she's not here right now. So I can tell you a story right now about how Rach has made a massive fuck up and nearly cost us a lot of money. Because I came home from all the stuff that's happened this weekend, and Rach was like, I need you to sit down. And I was like, oh, God, what have you done? And she's like, well, I've really messed up. I was looking at the fixtures for the matches we're going to. We're going over for like 5 days, but in that 5 days, there's 2 matches. So the matches, there's a day between them. So there's a day, then another day, and then the second match. So she's like, I thought our matches were Monday and Wednesday, and they're Tuesday and Thursday, and we go home on the Thursday, and so we're gonna miss the game. And I was like, right. And she was like, but hey, Squeak. She was like, the thing is, I've changed the flights, and if I changed the flights to the next day, it would have been an extra 17 grand. Because she booked, like, not first class, but like business class. And like, if you want to change your flights, you have to change your flight to the same standard of flight. And the flights for the next day, because we were originally flying on a Thursday, we would have had to fly on a Friday. And the Friday flight goes super expensive. Saturday, same thing. So she was like, oh, it would have cost us an extra 17 grand. So we're actually going to stay until the Sunday now. And that costs an extra grand. But like, it's my fault. I messed up. And I was like, how did you mess up that though? She was like, I don't know. I was looking at it, and I'm looking at the calendar. So I go on my phone and I check to see when the games are. Because I'm like, I booked the tickets for this, for the game. So I think we would have checked this at the time. So I pull up my phone and I look in the calendar. And sure enough, on the Thursday, there it is. If I click on the Thursday, it's right at the top of the list. The reason it's right at the top of the list is because it's Thursday at 1 a.m. till 2:30. The match is on a Wednesday. So I look at it and I go, no, that match is on Wednesday. She goes, no, it's in Thursday. And I was like, no, the match is on Wednesday. It's the UK. It's the UK time. So it's hello, Weetabix. And she's like, no, I went on. I went and double checked this, and I was like, "Where did you double check it?" And she was like, "I checked it on my Dallas Stars app." So she pulls up the Dallas Stars app, and I'm like, "Well, yeah, it shows it as Thursday because it's showing you the times for where you are." And she's like, "No, this isn't right." So we have to come to the computer, and I pull up the actual Dallas Stars website where all the times are local, and show her, and the match are on Monday and Wednesday. And I was like, "How have you done that?" And she was like, "Oh," she was like, "The thing is, I've booked it. I've changed the book. I've changed the time. I've changed the things to Sunday." I was like, "Have you changed the hotel?" She was like, "I haven't changed the hotel yet. I was waiting to speak to you." And I was like, Jesus Christ. So yeah, she basically, Rach didn't look at the times. Rach just looked at the fact that the game was in Thursday on her calendar. Because unlike me, it would have looked at this. And that's funny because it brings like things round to why I think me and Rach work. Because like there's certain things I'm really shit at, and there's certain things that Rach is not great at. And we kind of fill in the gaps for each other sometimes. So when I found out she'd done this, I was like, this is so typical. Because like she's really good at organizing, but also messes up little things like this. Whereas on me, on the other side, like generally when we're doing a holiday, she'll plan the holiday, I'll plan the activities, because it's easier for like the way both of us work. But I couldn't believe it. So she's now had to cancel all the flights and rebook them with a different airline. And I was just to her, I was like, "How much extra is this going to cost?" She was like, "I don't know, but I think it's about the same." So I'm very intrigued to see when this comes out as to whether it is actually all the same or not. There's something on my mic. Hello. So yeah, but anyway, so one of the things we like to do, because like I say, we're going to watch some hockey matches next year because Rach really wants to see hockey. But I really like going to like toy fairs and to Comic-Con and stuff. So I said to Rach, you know, why don't you and Jack come to Comic-Con with me? And we booked all this months ago. Thank you, Moobs. Thank you as well, Carla, for the sub earlier. This person paid money to watch this stream. Thank you, Carla. Thank you, Moobs. Moobs, my wife came down. My wife said earlier, is this how I find out about what you've been up to on the weekend? And then slaps the picture of me and you on the desk. So, to which I replied, "Didn't you fuck up and spend £1,000 on changing plane tickets so we didn't need to change?" So, give and take. They're fully flex tickets. I don't know what she's at the moment. She was obviously having a bit of a crisis about it, so I've left her to it. I was like, let's leave it and for it to all calm down. Is that Filippo Berio? So yeah, let her calm down over it all before it gets to the thing. But yeah, I ended up going to Comic-Con. We booked this ages ago. So normally I like to go for the full weekend. I've been twice before. And I like to go for the full weekend because I like to look at everything. I'm a real I like to look at everything. I like to take it all in. I like to have a go around. And I think 2 days is optimal. 2 days is optimal. 3 days can be a bit too much. Last time I went home on the 3rd day. I think if you've got people there with you, 3 days is fine. But 2 days was good for me. Thank you, John. We're getting that money from Daddy Jeff with this sub. We're getting that. We got a hype train. Woo! So yeah, we went to the Comic-Con, and one of the first things I saw. Oh, we booked all this months ago, and then B announced his tour, and then I saw the tour details, and I was like, Jesus. Ooh, we got a subscription. Oh my god, like that. Hello, BK. The money goes to charity. It's really cool. We booked all the tour and stuff, and then BK B. Dolan announced the tour, and I was like, Jesus. So Rach ended up having to go home with the kid on Saturday morning.
Hello, BigTaffMan.
Thank you, Scar.
It's really cool. EastEnders.
Thank you, Scar. So, Cherry, you don't need to...
Oh, look at this! A sub!
Thank you, Cherry. UK is announcing this tour soon. Anyway, so we booked it all, and then I was like, Rach, I'm gonna go to this gig, so you need to go back with Jack on the train, which actually backfired for me, really, because it meant that we went down, and then I had to get up like first thing in the morning.
Oh, look at this!
Cherry, you don't need to do gift subs. You don't need to do gift subs, Cherry. Anyway, the first thing we saw when we got in was... Let's see if I can make this work. Is this going to work? I don't think it's going to work, which is frustrating. We're going to have to do this. First thing we saw was this. I was like, this is the best. Like, you can't quite see it here. I mean, you're not supposed to see it. But the guy has got like a little piece of invisible string that's going to the luggage, and he's in the full Rincewind costume. I was like, this is fucking cool. So yeah, you get to see loads of good cosplays there. One of the things I really like about like going to something like this is that you don't just get like, hello Sparkles. You don't just get like just like a walk around seeing all the things that are going on. You get to see all these amazing cosplays and like loads of accessibility as well. I saw loads of people doing various costumes that were in chairs or kind of like doing special things to make their outfit, and I was like, this just makes me feel all warm and nice. You won some Universal Monsters figures in a charity auction yesterday. Nice. Well, I'm going to show you some of the things that I bought at this as well. Oh, no. Wait, that's not right. Back to this. I saw this, and I immediately thought of so many of you. So many of you right away. Obviously, first off, I thought of ohno.jpg. This stand was really cool because it had massive tentacles over the top of it. Hello, oh no. And then we also saw the Transformers. So this was really cool for Jack. Jack's a big, like, Optimus Prime guy. Loves Optimus. Didn't really like Megatron. Didn't really know what to do here. And then we got in and did the pose. And I really like this because I did a little muscle pose, and then you saw Jack started to do muscle poses of his own and was like, "Murr." We got to see cool things like this. So this is a new thing that has been brought out by HasLab. So HasLab are like offshoot of Hasbro, that basically they bring in things that they kind of crowdfund a lot of the time. So this is a new Ecto 1. Come to Comic Con. Let's all come to Comic Con. I tell everyone there's the next one's in May. The London one is the biggest one. I've been to smaller ones, and they never are really as good as the London one. But yeah, this was the Ecto 1. I think this version is going for like 400 quid. And it comes with all these different accessories. It's very Ghostbusters 2 themed. But you do also get the Librarian from Ghostbusters 1. I think she's from Ghostbusters 1. And Slimer. They're doing 2 tiers with this as well. I think if I got my own Twitch open because I was pulling the thing out. HasLab. So yeah, they've got 2 different tiers for it. So they're doing a standard tier and then a higher tier. Where the standard tier, you just get the standard Ecto 1. And you get Slimer and the thing. But then for the upgraded tier, which is an extra 70 quid, you get all this stuff as well, all the different characters from the film and these little accessories and stuff that are coming with it. Now, this is not as Slimer's best side. It's definitely true. Have you been to the convention in Lucca? It's class. I haven't. I was really excited when I saw this because this is the slime gun that they use, and it's also the toaster, which is I actually like Ghostbusters 2 more than Ghostbusters 1, and I know that's a controversial opinion, and a lot of people don't agree with that, but I actually like Ghostbusters 2 more than Ghostbusters 1. I know Kaioken has got a proton pack, but I've looked at getting a ghost trap but deciding which one to get is always iffy. But what I didn't realize is Slimer's got a badonk on him. Slimer's got a butt, a hell of a butt. So I'm really glad that I backed this now. When I saw this, I immediately thought of when Was Kill Bears was showing E.T.'s butt. As a kid, I was more of a fan. That was the thing. I think it was a more kid-friendly version. But then to me, like, I'm just like, no. Please take this picture of my badonk off screen. We also saw loads of cool stuff. And if anyone hasn't seen, I do have a new Instagram, which I'm kind of trying to show stuff on. Which is Taff's Toys. If anyone wants to follow me on Instagram, it's instagram.com Taff's Toys. You will see a lot of the same stuff that I'm showing on here, but what I'm trying to do is post occasional new pictures of like my toys that I've bought and stuff, and show things that are a little bit different, but a lot of it you're gonna see right now. So these are like these new Ghostbusters ones that are coming out, which at first I saw this stand and I was like, these are a bit shit. I don't really care about these. And then I saw Sigourney Weaver, Slimer, and the fucking massive Stay Puffed. And I was like, I really like these. And then I kept walking, and I saw Dr. fucking Robotnik, who looks amazing. Optimus Prime as a duck. Treebeard with Merry and Pippin as ducks on Treebeard. And then all the little Lord of the Rings characters as well, that I was like, Duck Smeagol eating a little thing. Dr. Robotnik. And then even the horror ducks there. Which I was like, oh, fuck. I really like these now. So this is annoying. I'm going to do my best. I did see they had, you can see just here, they had a Gremlins one. But they didn't have the sexy gremlin. So they did have boxes, though, of mystery ducks. And I meant to buy them. I meant to buy mystery ducks. And so I could show them on stream and we could open some mystery ducks. And they fucking, I forgot to buy them because there was a queue, and I was like, I'll go back. And then when I did my whiz round later, I was with Carla and forgot about it. Wasps, Blake Town and B. Dolan have all got to meet the sexy gremlin in real life. There was also a stand selling these Spider-Man watches, which I was looking at because I was like, oh, they're quite cute. And then the guy at the counter was like, does your son want to try one on? And I was like, oh shit, are they not for adults? I was looking at them thinking they were quite cool. And so Jack tried on this watch, which then was really cool because he was having a proper look at it, looking for the time. You'll also see he got bought a lot of random toys at the toy show. And one of them was Street Sharks. He got so excited to see Street Sharks. And really, really loved that. Also saw the Sour Patch Kids for old Booch Daddy. And then we saw the Turtles van. Now, I know that earlier in the day, they were handing out people masks, Turtles masks. But they must have handed those all out within, like, the first 3 hours of the show. Which is weird, because there's a full weekend of the show. But Jack was really excited. We stood here for ages. On the other side of it, they had a screen which was showing the Turtles video game that's coming out soon, and then loads of the toys. And he was just stood there going, I've got that one, I've got that one, I've got that one. So he's just like his dad. But this was him doing ninja moves. Lots of ninja moves. And then I said we had to get a picture. He was a bit tired at this point. And then after Rach and stuff had gone, me and Carla hung out for a bit. And this was Carla and Llama, which we didn't expect to see Llama at the show. But there you go. I also bought these giant turtles, which are bloody huge. If you look at this is a Coke bottle here. They were like 30 quid, but the guy was selling them for 15 quid. And I was like, that's a hell of a deal. These are some of the toys that Jack bought. And these figures were really cool. These were like turtles crossed with He-Man. And they come with loads of like cool accessories. I was really disappointed that Jack took the wig off Michelangelo. But Michelangelo was wearing a wig that made him look like He-Man, which I really liked. Yeah, but he had 2 Street Sharks. He had the Hammerhead and the roller skating one. And one of the things we always do at shows is I always try and get some like pictures commissioned. I really think it's cool to like have pictures of like as a memento. These were the 4 that we got at the show this time. This one was an artist called Rue, I think. Who I've got all the details, and when I put this on Instagram, I'm going to put all the artist details here. But this was a person who was drawing zombie pictures of people. So we gave him a picture of Jack to draw as a zombie. And my plan with this is I'm actually going to try and scan this and print out a copy of it so that Jack can color it in, because I think it's super cute. But Jack's had a bit of a thing about zombies lately, so it's quite nice to have like a little zombie Jack. This picture is from Nigel Parkinson, who's actually the artist who does Dennis the Menace in the Beano. And we've actually had a very similar picture done by him before. But it's one of Jack's favourites. So in Ralphie's room, we actually have a whole collection of pictures of Ralph that have been drawn by various artists. So let me try and show that. Because I saved the picture to make sure that I could... Save to files, save to files. See if I can just show that a sec. Where's it? There. This is Ralph's room. And in Ralph's room, we have like a bunch of different like pictures. So you can see that's the one we've had from Nigel before. Hello, Super D. But yeah, Ralph has got his own little room with pictures of Ralph. So I think I was talking to Florence at one point. And I was like, I'd love you to draw Ralph at some point. Because it'd be cool to have this entire room, like just the walls be pictures of Ralph that people have drawn. But yeah, we're gonna get these back up. This one is by an artist called Chuck. Chuck draws, who normally draws like a lot of pigeons on Instagram. I absolutely think she's amazing at this kind of stuff. Let me find Chuck. I think it's called Chuck draws things. But yeah, amazing artist. I absolutely. We commission her every time we go to a show now. She does lots of these like bird drawings of pigeons with mental health kind of themes, which I always really enjoy. But she's drawn Ralph 3 times now, so I kind of try and always pick out a picture of Ralph that I know is going to be nice for her to draw. So this was the picture we pulled out this time. And then this one was from Borrow Robbo. So yeah. Just one of the first people that we saw that we were like, oh, we like his stuff. It'd be cool to get that. So yeah, it's really nice to have like the different styles of Ralph every time, and have people's, you know, different versions of him. Also, quite a cool thing is that the Ralph cake top, right? Quite a cool thing. I saw these at the show. Now I think I've talked about these before. You've got bonus grippers down there, but we're not focusing on those. These are drawing sets. I think I've actually got them just over there. I'll go and grab one in a sec. But these are drawing sets. They actually brought these out last year, and I actually talked to them for a bit about them because I bought the Joker one last year. But the sets they brought out last year were a bit more expensive because they basically gave you full-size pens and stuff, and what they found was they didn't sell as well because the price of the pens was quite expensive. So they've redone these sets. So basically inside, oh, the pictures are out of order. So inside the sets, oh god, don't do this to me. So this is the Harvey Dent. This is the Harley Quinn set. So inside you get a bunch of these like little prints of different like pictures, all of Harley. And then you get these pens. And what they've done is they've combined 3 pens into one. So you get a color there, a color the other end, and then a color the other end of that. So you end up with like 3 pens in one. But hello, Beth. And then you get these little pictures that you get to draw with them. So when I saw these, I was like, oh, these are really cool. And like, I've wanted to, I've thought about like, I've got the Joker set at home. And I was like, I've thought about doing the Joker one on stream before, because they're quite cool. And they had these sets on for 15 quid each. So I happened to mention, oh, I might do this on stream, because I think for a Monday stream, these would be a fun thing to do. Like, because a daytime stream I always feel is a bit chiller. I like to do stuff that's a bit more chill. I was like, oh, I might do this on my stream. And then the woman started asking me questions. And next thing I know, she was like, oh, what if I give you one to give away on stream? And I was like, oh. And then I started to feel guilty. So I originally was only going to buy, I was going to buy 3, I decided in my head. And so because she said she was going to give me a free one, I ended up buying 6. So what I said to her is, what I'll do is I'll do one of these on stream. And when we do it on stream, I'm going to give away one from me. And I'm also going to give one away from them. So we're definitely going to be giving away the Harley and the Joker sets, those 2. So I thought they were the 2 coolest, I think, for like having a range of colors. I thought the Wonder Woman set was really cool as well, but I thought the Harley and the Joker ones. So I'm in negotiations with one of my favorite art streamers, and possibly I'm going to speak to them about getting them on, and possibly doing a little co-op art stream, and we're going to give away some things. Walls, hello. But yeah, we're going to give away the Harley and the Joker sets. So I just got to find out. These sets are like 15 quid. So they're really cool, like little sets to like learn to draw a little bit better. And they've got tips and stuff in there. Cudder, wouldn't describe Cudder as an art streamer, John. I also bought these, which are really fucking cool. I saw these. They're just random Turtles figures. They're from a company called Mighty Jacks. And they do these like weird figures. But I've actually got these on the desk next to me as well. Because you've seen the little toes poking out. They're actually the Turtles dressed as the baddies. But like, there's little things like their costumes are like quite clearly made of like pizza boxes. Like you can see the markings from the pizza box there. And they're dressed up as the baddies to go out and do trick-or-treating. And I just was like, I fucking love those. As little things. I'm gonna have to find somewhere to put them, but yeah, Bebop and Rocksteady. But you get little tiny details on there as well. Like I I really like the mouses grabbing the bag on Michelangelo's bag. But I thought they were just little cool, nifty figures, and I like to have stuff that's a bit different. So yeah, Donatello as the Fly, Baxter Stockman. So I just thought they were really cool little figures. So we grabbed those as well. I did grab a bunch of other things as well, but I'm not going to talk you through every single thing I bought because we're going to move on to the next day. So I had to get up at like 9 o'clock in the morning. I didn't have to get up at 9. I had to get up at 7. Buy some 151 packs. Might have bought some 151 packs to open with somebody. But I can't talk about that because it gets too... So the next morning I woke up at 7 because I had to drop Rach at the train station. And it was while I was packing up that I realised I'd forgotten my shorts. Now I know a lot of people are going to be like, it's really fucking cold, why are you wearing shorts? But I was going to wear shorts because I'm a hot boy. And it makes me more comfortable to be colder than it does to be hotter. And I know that I'm going to get like probably a little bit sweaty in the evening. And so I wanted to wear my shorts. I pulled out a nice pair of shorts, wear my shirt that I was wearing. Made sure after complaints from Billy White that the shirt I wore from Manchester was the same shirt I'd wore a year earlier, that I'd picked out a different shirt. And it was while we were packing and Rach was putting her stuff in the suitcase that I realised my shorts weren't there. And the blame is going in two directions. It's either on me or it's on Rach. Now Rach packed, I put the stuff out, but I put my shorts on her dressing table, not on the pile of stuff that was meant to be going. Now I thought the dressing table stuff was being picked up too, but I was mistaken. So yeah, I realised I was going to have to go and find something to wear, trousers or jeans, and I was like, I hate this. I hate going to buy clothes. I'm a big guy. I know what I like to wear. I know what I'm comfortable in. I also hate having to go into shops and looking at sizes of stuff and being like, oh God, I'm so fat. And now they haven't got my size, and now I have to ask someone, and I don't want to ask someone because I hate asking, and I don't want to have a conversation with someone, and then I don't want to have to think about this. So it was really stressful in the stupidest way. Even talking about it now, I feel stupid saying that I was stressed out about it. But I just was like, I just don't know what to do. So I went round and I went to some shops. I went to some nice shops and then was like, these don't have things in my size. Then I went to a different shop and then was like, do I buy something from here or do I risk going to another place? And then I just ended up at one point going in and looking at a watch. I don't think the watch picture is in here. It's not. I ended up going to look at a watch because I was like, I'm just going to go and have a look at a watch for a bit. So I went and just had a look at a watch in a really nice watch shop. Yeah. Do you want to see it? It's a watch I've thought of a few times. Fucking hell, I have to get a picture for you now. I pre-saved all the pictures. Maybe not show that picture because it's got the price on it. Can I? I'll DM this to you, Booch. I'll DM it right now. That's all right, everyone. Just talk amongst yourselves while I'm just DMing Booch. It's fine. But yeah, I ended up fussing around. There'd been talk about meeting some people and possibly going to the cheese place. But then I think when me and Willow were messaging, like, I think things had got a bit confused. And then Willow ended up heading into Manchester as I was heading into Manchester. Fuck. Willow was heading in Manchester. Willow was heading into central London as I was heading out of central London, because I was going to drop my bags off. And then by the time I dropped my bags off at the hotel and like started to like stress about everything, I was like, I think I lay on the bed for about an hour and a half. And I think occasionally I'd get a message from someone saying, oh, this is happening. And I'd be like, I've seen the preview pop up. Do I actually read it? Or do I just leave it a sec until I'm mentally ready to do it? So I had a little breakdown. And I think I talked to Butcher later, and Butch said he actually appreciates when I talk about stuff like this. So I wasn't going to talk about stuff like this, but it was I find like things like this really complicated sometimes, and this is going to sound like, I know this is going to sound like a bit shit, like, or egotistical or anything, but like there is an element of like, you guys see, one of the really nice things that got said to me after the Manchester meetup was someone said, I think it was Barmer, said that the Taff you see on stream is the same Taff that you see in person. And if I'm really, really honest, the Taff you see on stream and the Taff you meet in real life is the same person. Like, it is 100% like the same person. There's no difference there. But it's also not 100% me. There's always going to be an aspect of putting on a little bit because I feel like I have to. And that's just the way that I am. And it's not like, I feel like I have to gear up for it sometimes. Like, I feel like and this is not me like being like, oh, you know, you don't get to see the real me or anything like that. But it's like with stuff like this, sometimes like getting back to the room and being like, I needed to have like time to like kind of think about things and like be like, right, I have to get up now. And like, I made a joke to Ad later, and I was like, you know, I can't walk in and just be like, hiya, and just be like, I have to come in. I have to have the banter. I have to have the stuff ready. I think I have to be like, you know, I have to come in and be like, you know, a little bit, yeah. And like, that's okay. And like, there will be times when I'm not like that, and that's okay as well. Like, but you know, especially when you're in a big thing meeting everyone, you're like, oh, you know, they no, because I'm not like, oh, they've come to see Taff, I have to be Taff, because it's not that, but it's also like, that's comfort for me as well, in that like, I can be like, right, I know what I'm doing, and I know on the other side of things, I know that with stuff like that I'm very much someone who sometimes rubs people up the wrong way, or sometimes, you know, will say things like, I made a joke to someone after the thing that said, I think I've only had to say sorry to one person after the weekend, and that's pretty good for me. And I was joking, but like, I was also like, that is pretty good for me, because I'm pretty shit sometimes about you know, saying the wrong thing at times, and like and I don't want to have to say sorry to people for stuff. I don't want to have to be like, oh yeah, I fucked up there, because I don't want to have done the thing in the first place. And I appreciate, you know, whenever someone says to me, like, I know Ad's talked about before that, like, some of the first like interactions between me and Ad were Ad saying, oh, you made a joke about this and I didn't really like it, and I appreciate that Ad was able to speak to me about that. But also, I don't want to be the person who people have to say that to all the time. But yeah, anyway,
Oh my god, Taff, look!
my mum said she's gonna fold you in half like a fruit one if you come near her. Not in a good way. Well, it depends. I might still enjoy that, Liz. But yeah, I definitely, like, I had a moment where I was like, shall I look how much a train is back to Manchester right now? Like, to go home and just not have to deal with this. And then I was like, no, come on. Like, I know you've had a stress. I know you thought this day was going to start differently to the way that it is. I I know that you thought like things were gonna be going different. Like there were things that I wanted to do. Funkle Albert's gonna be upset because I never ended up getting to go to Forbidden Planet, which going to Forbidden Planet when I'm in London is my thing. I also at one point was like, oh, I want to just go and maybe like visit like 2 of the Bird and Blend shops, because I don't think I've been to all the ones in London. But I was like, in the end, it was like, no, I'm just gonna lie on my bed, and then yeah, there is gonna be an element of, if certain people message me, it's gonna be easier for me, because there's gonna be people that I know, like David, right? I don't think he's here. I don't think David said anything today, but David to me is like, I know I can just go and sit with David and not have to worry about stuff. I know I can sit with Willow and not have to worry about stuff. I know I can sit with Ad and not have to worry about stuff. So at one point, I think there was a message to Ad that was like, what's your plan? And then Ad was like, we're going to do this, this, and this. And then even like when Ad was like, oh, I'm here now, I was like, okay, I need a bit more time. But yeah, it is that thing of like, I'm very self-conscious as well. So even when I do this, like when you see me look here, right, that's me looking at the chat, and I've got the chat and I've got the cameras there, so it's like I'm making eye contact with chat when I'm talking. If I'm looking here, which you'll see I'm doing a lot, I'm looking at me there, and I'm looking at me because I need the reassurance that right now that I don't look really stupid, that right now I don't like have loads of things that I'm being self-conscious about, that I'm not like doing a weird face or that I'm doing something stupid. So it's like, this is the things that that I go through when I'm streaming, and then in person it's even worse, because then I can't see what the other people are seeing. So like, I'm like, oh, am I stood there? Like, you know, I've talked about this before, and I think Les got it from me once, because Les made a little joke about something, and I was like, that's something I really feel uncomfortable about, because I got picked on for that at school. I got picked on for people saying I had a big head and stuff, and like stuff like that. Then when I start thinking about that, and you know, like, you know, you start thinking, oh God, like I got picked on for my lip poking out a bit much. So partly because I breathe through my mouth rather than through my nose a lot of the time, and so people would say, you know, make all Forrest Gump, Bubba Gump jokes at me, and you were like, you know, all that kind of stuff that just gets in your head, and you start thinking about. Hello, Domella. I won't say who was lying in bed next to me when I took this picture.
We've got a subscription.
Robin's guilt subbed then, because I was talking emotionally and then I didn't respond to Robin's jokey thing. So, God. Anyway, so yeah, the bit before the meetup, and even at times during the evening, I was like, yeah, it's hard. And I get like, everyone's got different ways of dealing with stuff. And I know you said just now, Fluffy, is about being open with each other and stuff. But it's like, it's hard sometimes, because being open, and this is what I found really interesting about listening to, not a fucking, Pip's podcasts keep coming up and I end up listening to them. after being like, I don't listen to Pip's podcast because I don't have time, and then it's become a bit of a comfort one, because it's like hard to sometimes work out what you want to listen to, and then it's comforting having Pip's voice sometimes. So I have been listening to his podcast with Jane from Stammer, and they were talking about how for men sometimes you feel like you have to be strong, and that is a thing that sometimes I think about with talking about this. Sometimes is that, like, you know, I have to feel like when I talk about this stuff, you feel like you're exposing a weakness that people could take advantage of. So, yeah. My Bim Bam is your comfort listen. I sent a picture to Llama when I was at Comic Con. They had Clint and Travis were there, and I took a picture of me with Clint and Travis in the background. I didn't show that here. Anyway, I sat in my room for ages, and then I finally went down. That was me sending a picture to Adam, my t-shirt. And then fucking Booch Daddy turned up. And Booch Daddy's another person who I know I can just chill with Booch and be okay with. And because my plans for dinner had fallen through a bit, I messaged Booch and was like, Booch, do you want to get dinner? And so we decided kind of last minute. We met up with the group outside. I put this on my phone so I could hold it up when Booch got off the train. A big group of younger people were walking in front of Booch while I held up a sign that said Booch Daddy. And I did see that as they walked past me and saw the sign, they definitely looked back over their shoulder to just be like, is that what I saw? So I met up with Booch. We talked about places we could go. We pulled up the place, we pulled up the website for the food podcast, the Off Menu, because the cool thing about Off Menu, which they do, is they actually have on the website, they have a restaurants tab, and what you can actually do is zoom in on anywhere and find all the restaurants that have been recommended within that area. So, for instance, if you want to see in Hackney, you can see all the restaurants around there that have been recommended at some point in Hackney. So this was cool. So Pigeon is actually the place that me and Booch went to last time as well, but is now closed down. So we were kind of we were basically clicking on these, then Googling them to see what they were, to see if there was any that we would particularly could go to. And most of the places were around Hackney were kind of they were kind of bakeries and stuff. And then Booch started talking about a steak place, and then I was like, isn't there a Hawksmoor near? So me and Booch ended up going to Hawksmoor, which was nice. So we went to Hawksmoor. That was our food. We both had a cocktail beforehand. You're going for the Man United chop. I might, don't mind me. I might. I saw that he's been sacked just before stream. I thought about starting with that, but it was... Carla, I just talked about this. The cheesing all went through. So me and Booch were stood outside and we ended up doing this. I couldn't have done Blackrock because my train was 1 o'clock. But yeah, we had this. I had a little cheeky cocktail to start. Booch had a pineapple spritz. They put the pineapple spritz down on the table and I looked at Booch. Can anyone guess what I said? They put the pineapple down and I said, and you know what they say about pineapple, Booch? And I tell you what, it's true. I found out it's true. So, Booch had a fillet. I had a ribeye. We had some greens. We had just realised I made a photo of myself when baked. That's did you only just realise that, Les? We also both had the bone marrow gravy, which went down very well with Booch. So we had a nice meal. We fucking talked about you lot. I can't say any of the things that Booch said during that meal, but I tell you what, I wouldn't want to be X right now. And then after this, we went back home. Saw this guy in a cage. But just before this, I got back to the pub got to say a quick hello to each other. And to be honest, the timing was perfect because we turned up, we said hello to people, and then I saw Ad coming out of the pub going, oh, they need me at the venue. And I looked at the time and it was like coming up to VIP time. So I was like, oh, I have to go VIP. So I'll walk over as well. So ended up being able to say a quick hello to people and not worry about it too much. And then walk over to the venue. Managed to see like quite a few people outside the Oslo, which was really nice. Got to see Domella. Always a pleasure.
Taff, someone's following you. Not literally.
You,
Here.
person who's followed me. Hello. I can see your name, but the rest of chat don't know who it is who's followed me. But let me tell you, I'm a fan of your work. Anyway. So I walk over to the thing. I got to see Domella and stuff. Fuck, it's Johnny Sins! Oh no. Oh no. I was hoping you didn't talk. And then that was a joke just for us then, Johnny. That was a joke just for us. Now we're seeing the deviants in chat who know who Johnny Sins is. He's a builder, he's a doctor, he's an astronaut, he's a streamer. He does all sorts. He really does do all sorts. Anyway, we get to the venue, and there's me, Florence, and Ad stood outside. We sent Ad in to find out what was going on because Ad had the backstage passes and stuff on, and then suddenly pulls up a car, and out of it stepped what I can only describe as a goddess. One of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life. And behind Miss Peaches was an even more beautiful woman. It was Domella's mum. And I saw, and I immediately, like, have you seen, like, when Thumper starts, like, tapping his foot in Bambi? That was me seeing Domella's mum there. So we're talking and we're finding out what's happening, and Ad comes out, and Ad's like, oh, the guy's gonna come out and tell you, and it's like, right, you've got to go down here. And I'm like, all right, cheers mate, right, before I do that, Miss Peaches, and she's like, yeah, and I'm like, oh, you guys VIP because we're going in now. And she's like, oh, no, we're not VIP. And I was like, oh, well, you certainly should be. May I introduce myself? And I said, my name's Taff. You may have heard about me. And I made sure to, like, give it a little cheeky wink as well. And she said, oh, I might have heard a thing or two. And I said, well, I must say you're much more beautiful than you were described. Can I just say that Domella told me that you were known as the Black Widow? And she just laughed. And I said, well, I've never been eaten by a spider, but I wouldn't mind starting tonight. And at that point, I turned and walked straight into the club. And I just heard Miss Peaches laughing at me. And I thought, I am going to get absolutely battered later. I am going to get absolutely battered. So we went in. Florence blagged her way in. Absolute bullshit, right? The price that I paid for VIP, Florence just goes, oh, serious Dave, can you let me in? Fucking bullshit, right? So we go in, ads in there. It was really nice because it was, because I think this is why it ended up this way the next day as well, is that it was me, Ad, Florence, and Willow were in the VIP bit, and we were just stood there, and it was really nice being like B performing a couple of tracks for us, and like I'm always blown away when I see B, like, because you're always like, there's always part of me that's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna see my mate. That's the way I always think of it when I see B. I'm like, I'm gonna see my mate. And you know, sometimes your mate does stuff and you are like, oh yeah, I'm excited because it's my mate. But then your mate does it and they're not always great. And then you're like, you see B do it and you're like, shit. Like, yeah, it's not just... And like, even as someone who wouldn't say that I was massively in the realm of that type of music, to like see B perform and be like, fuck. And especially like doing these VIP experiences and stuff where there's been like just a few of us in the room at the time. And you're like, I can really properly like soak in the lyrics and stuff and be like for me, I shouted out, like I've never like said something to B while he's doing those bits, but I said, are you doing The Traveller tonight? Because The Traveller is the first song I got to hear B perform ever. And I saw B do that in Manchester, the first tour. And I always remember there was me and another person in VIP, and the other person asked for him to play The Traveller because they were like, that's the first song I ever saw B perform in a Minecraft gig. And so to have come to like this, where I've now seen B like 5 times, and it to be now I'm at a gig that is a Minecraft gig. And I was like, that's so fucking cool. So I really wanted to make sure that B played The Traveller. And he said, it's in the set. And I was like, cool. Play something else then, you bastard. But it was really nice as well. Like, it ended up like we all shuffled across because we were moving out while they were marking an area for wheelchair access and stuff. And it ended up with Florence, me, Ad, Willow. And I was stood next to Ad. And I got really conscious of the fact that there were only 4 of us in this room with B there. And I started thinking about what must be like, what it must have been like for B looking at us. Because I was then all conscious of, what am I doing? And so like there was one point when I was like kind of tapping my foot, and then I was like kind of head bobbing and stuff. And then I was tapping my foot and head bobbing. And then I was like, is this the right moves? And then I think B finished his first track, and Ad turned to me and went, are we supposed to clap now? And I was like, this is... Me and Ad are the most white guys at a concert right now. Like I'm stood here going, what moves do I do? What moves am I supposed to do to look cool while I'm doing there? And Ad's going, are we supposed to clap? I was like, fuck me. We're not cool, Ad. We're not cool. So Ad does his, B does his thing. It lets everyone else in. Yeah, they did have another event on afterwards, which was a bit of a fuss. What do I do with my hands? Exactly. I was like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, putting like the thumb in the pocket. You were cool. Thank you, Weetabix. But yeah, then people started to come in. I know this is probably the moment where Weetabix said hello to me at the start of the gig. And it was one of those things where it happened later as well. There were a couple of times where, and I always regret, like one of my biggest regrets of like the last gigs was I didn't realize SCF was there until afterwards. And I was telling Booch, I was like, it's not even a case of like SCF probably isn't even in here now, and that's okay. And isn't a regular in my streams or anything, and that's okay. That's okay 100%, right? But I see SCF elsewhere, and I see SCF doing like the fitness stuff in Butch's Discord, and I'm like, fucking SCF is cool, and that's and then you're like, oh, I would have said hello to them if I'd known they were there, and and then you're like, fuck, I didn't, and then it's like, oh, but I didn't want to say hello to be like, oh, hello, you should watch my streams, because the only person who should watch these is Florence, but never does. But yeah, it was funny that like Weetabix said hello, and then I was like, I think they said Weetabix, and it was actually only later. Hard to speak to the cool people, but you jump on me when I arrive. The thing is, Zono, is you to me are a bit like Domella's mum. In that as soon as I see you, I want to jump on you. And let me tell you, I can tell the difference between you and Funkle. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it was a bit fussy, but you know, I think the thing is as well is that nobody had really wanted to.
Saying it'd be nice if someone followed.
Fuck off.
Someone just did. Someone just did.
Fuck off, person who's just followed. I might ban you for that attention seeking. But yeah, it was really great. At one point, fuck off, Les. At one person, someone came over to me and started talking about which streamers they like. I'm not going to expose this person. They were like, oh, you know, recognize you from stream, like your streams and all this. And I was like, oh, well, who's your favorite streamer? And they went, I like you, and I like Cudder, and I like Llama, but my favorite is Ad. And I was like, fuck off. Fuck off. Ad. So, I did get to later introduce that person to Ad. So it was nice. Name him. I can't name him. Nuku. I don't want to expose someone like that. I don't want to expose someone who said they liked Ad. Florence, the first thing Florence ever said to me was, look, Toby, I wasn't going to expose you, but if you want to expose yourself, that's your choice. Look, that's what you get. First thing Florence ever said to me was that, oh, hiya, who are you? And I was like, I'm Taff. And Florence went, oh yeah, Taff, I don't watch you. And I was like, thanks. That's really brought me down. So, Toby, how do you feel about Octopath Traveler 2? Stop trying to get him, Nuku. Anyway, the gig started. It was cool to see. I saw, and I've not asked Funkle about this, so we can ask Funkle now. There was a moment in the bit beforehand when B was doing his stuff where I saw Funkle start to write a macro, and then the macro didn't work, and I couldn't take my eyes off Funkle at that point. When I could see Funkle, like, his macro didn't work, and I was like, I could see the face, and I couldn't look at B anymore. I was just looking at Funkle. You missed the bit where you down my drink. You deserved that for being fucking sassy with me. I did for most of the gig. I parked up at the back. I think because, like, for me, I know I'm going to another B gig. I've already been to one on this gig, and it was nice to, like, be at the back and let everyone else have the bit of the show. And there were a couple of bits where I moved forward a little bit at times. Had a little bit with Les, had a little bit with Florence, had a little bit with Ad and stuff at the front, near the end. Big Funkle fans. There was a Funkle chant at one point, wasn't it? What other gig are you heading to? I'm going to Glasgow, and I'm also doing Preston as well. So we're doing Glasgow and Preston, which I think will be very different. There's a Funkle chant. There was a Llama chant. Massive Llama fans in. I did shout at Funkle to get me Llama on the screen so I could take a selfie with Llama, because I really wanted to take a selfie with Llama. Beth was cheeky. Beth said that they were going to the drink and tried to make out that they were a dom with me, and I had to put him in their place, so I downed Beth's drink. But we did get a nice picture, which I think if I pull up Carla's, exposing Carla. This was our photo booth picture, where a bunch of us were at the back, and I was like, I was like, we've got to get in the photo booth. There's a photo booth. So it was me, Carla, Soup, and Beth. And literally, I got in and I was like, Beth, it's just your tits showing. Beth, get your face in. It's just tits at the moment. So yeah. What is Carla looking at here? What is Carla looking at here? What's going on? Didn't even notice this photo booth. I was parked up near it. There was one moment I got a nice picture with Wheeze. This is me taking pictures pre-gig as well, because it was really cool as well. Like, I know Blake Town said it, but to see like what was happening in Minecraft and what was happening in person, but it was just a really nice, like, to see the setup and stuff. This was me and Wheeze in the photo booth, because I was like, the lighting will be better in there. Les wanted a picture with me, but couldn't afford it, so can't show that picture. We didn't dwell on it, but it was there. It was there. This was Moobs, and then I was like, that's not a Moobs face. That's a Moobs face. This is not a Moobs face. That's a Moobs face. To me, that's not Captain Moves. That's Captain Moves. Maybe that's just Moves, and that's Captain Moves. This was me trying to write the words down that B was supposed to be rapping so that I could hold them up. He forgot them again. He forgot half the words again. I missed the last one, so I didn't hear all of the words. This was my pictures. There's a walls there. There's a walls there. But yeah, seeing this and trying to get a look, and it was exciting seeing like names up on the screen that you recognize, because like I think I saw Teeny Toe Beans, and then this play there, that's the Emily play, and I was like, it was exciting to be like, oh look who's in the thing, look who's in the thing. But yeah, this was when I went up near the end, and yeah, it was funny. I've seen some stuff, and like there were quite a few bits where it was like, I don't remember these songs being played. So I think I was wasted at this point. I know I had tequila with thanks, Rach. Rach has bought me a sandwich and some Twiglets. I know I had a tequila with cherry. I can't remember who else had tequila. I remember, like, I bought a lot of drinks for people. I was constantly trying to drive by contactless to everyone's bar orders. Yeah, I was trying to get in, because I figured if I bought people drinks that they would like me, but it didn't work. Look at the mess. It's just exciting, just watching. Just took loads of pictures of it because I was getting excited. My best said you were, and I quote, legendary, just because I bought tequila. But yeah, this was my pictures of the B gig, and then this was at the end when I said to Funkle, I was like, "Can you get me a picture with Llama?" So basically, just had to follow Llama around. Thank you.
It's
Beth.
a prime. No, not the shitty energy drink.
Rach is currently in
It's a
negotiations with Willow. Willow's trying to persuade Rach to do a podcast about smut books. Although I did tell her about the conversation that me and you had, Beth, on the way back to the hotel, but that's not for stream. This is me, Wheeze, and Div, that we'd done the charity stream. Love my buzz cut. So did your mum. She really liked running her fingers through it when we were... This is me, Div, and Elbow. This is the we wanted to get a picture of the charity stream. The charity stream. And then fucking Tild got in on it. Try and be nice. Look, you should never try. Elbow and Elbow in the background there, and then My new wife. I tell you what, when I said, can I have a little kiss on the cheek? Right in, straight away. There's me and old B. Tilden Wheatbix might be the coolest folks she's ever met. The thing is, that just shows that she didn't really get to meet Tild properly. I did think about romantic music, but I also think I think what we really need is sexy DMCA free music. Is this what this one's the one? I'm getting absolutely battered at the next meetup. I gotta hope that the Domella doesn't make it again. Me and old B. And then the fucking VT. How fucking much fun did everyone have seeing like fucking VT up on stage and hearing a VT chant and stuff? I haven't even touched on like VT and Buddy Peace and stuff doing all that, or any of the stuff to do with like Buddy doing the stuff at the end. But fucking I love VT so much. And yeah, so great to see like VT up doing. And then me and Ad in the toilets, right? I made Ad come into the toilets because I noticed, and I don't know who did this. And I don't condone these actions. But someone stuck a BigTaffMan sticker, a show us your stuff sticker, and then a different person did this as well. So I don't know who did this. I also don't know who did these two. But I don't know who did this one. And there was it's fucking David sticker on the roof. I know. I mean, I will say I did have a show us your stuff sticker, which I know it seems to have disappeared from my wallet. And I did have a BigTaffMan Pride sticker that seems to have disappeared from my wallet. I don't know where they've gone. So I don't know who did those two. But I definitely don't know who did those. That one. So someone did that one. That one was nothing to do with me. But also these two were nothing to do with me, to be clear, for the police. But I put these in. I'm sorry. I mean, I saw these in the toilet. And I kept saying to Ad, left cubicle, Ad. Left cubicle. You go to the toilet. So at the end, I made Ad come in the toilet with me. But yeah, I forgot. I must have been on portrait mode or something. And then the next day, we'll talk about what happened after this. I got stuck at the venue for a little bit. I think the venue were being a bit aggressive, kicking people out. I think a load of people went quite quickly. I kind of was asking, did anything need a hand with anything? Came out, and then we stood talking to some people outside. Found out a load of people had gone to the Oslo. So we walked to the Oslo, and then someone said it's £10 to get in the Oslo. So then someone, I think Funkle, said that Ad was at the logs. So we started to walk to the logs. And then we get to the logs, and there's no Ad there. So I'm like, what's going on? So we get to and if I'd known karaoke, I can tell you I would have been all over karaoke. So we get to the logs, and I'm like, fucking hell, I don't know what's going on here. So I phoned Ad, and Ad was with Florence. And so I'm talking on the phone to Ad, and then I realized that I'm just walking away from everyone. And then I'm like, why is no one following me. Because, like, ads like, oh, we're in the hotel. And no one was following me. So, I think I ended up walking. and then I messaged Carla and was like, why did no one follow me? Or something like that. And then, yeah. We all stood outside for a while. And to be honest, I really needed a pee. And I was like, I'm going to go for a pee. And someone said, are you going to come back? And I was like, yeah. Absolutely no chance of me coming back. I was so fucked. I got to my room. I took off my trousers as soon as I walked into the room. And was like, I'm just gonna like have a pee and go to bed. Lay down, had a big overthink about every single interaction that I'd had that evening. Thought about everyone who I'd possibly upset. Convinced myself that everyone hated me. And that nobody even cared that I'd walked off. And that I should just, like, go home. I did forget about the Mackie D's. At the Mackie D's, me and Weeze had a nug off. Which I think Ad posted a picture of. Ad posted a picture of the nug off. Where's the picture of the nug off from Ad? I requested. Can you not remember us dancing? A little bit, but not really properly. Oh, look. I don't remember this picture. Maybe I remember this picture. Why is there just two Onos? There you go. Jeb had posted a picture, which I love. I tell you what, I see Weeze's tongue in this picture, and I'm like, I don't remember Weeze going for the nugs with the tongue like this. This video recap maybe not work safe of the nug off. Could be dangerous. Could be dangerous. But yeah, a full 20 nug off. It was great times. It was great times. BKA sent me some pictures I can show though. I do have to show possibly the one that may be the most controversial. Now I think I touched tongues with someone in the night as well. Did I touch? I think I touched tongues with Frolly. Did I touch tongues with Frolly? I think I may have touched tongues with Frolly in the night. But look, BKA took some amazing pictures. I'm gonna just open these so you can kind of see. But look at fucking VT, so fucking cool, so fucking cool. And this was Buddy. You got a sloppy snog off you, I'm sure. I've actually got a picture of me and you, Walls. Look at fucking... So cool. The boys up there doing stuff. Pretty sure I saw you touching tongues with someone. Oh. Tomella. I don't really remember this. I don't really remember this. I don't really remember this at all. I don't probably remember this. But look, the fucking gang enjoying it. You work so hard in Minecraft all night. Look at that.
I know you stream it, but I figured you were just chatting.
Oh. Jack has done show and tell at his school. So he's actually, I don't know how well you can see this, but Rachel's come in to say you should show this. But Jack's done a show and tell about his trip to see the Gruffalo. So he's standing at the front of his class doing a little thing. This is what I'm doing right now. We're doing the same thing. We're basically doing the same thing right now. But yeah, look at the fucking lads. Look at that. That's a cool picture though. I love the composition and stuff on this as well. BKA. But yeah, like with the gig, like a lot for me was here you go. Little treat for you. It's me and Walls. I did touch tongues with someone. I knew it. So yeah. Are these all in the Discord? BKA's ones aren't yet. BKA has still got to like sort stuff out. Great picture of you, Walls. Yeah, it was really nice. And it's nice to see Walls. I don't know why I ate that. But yeah, the next day, I was so fucking hungover. I woke up so many times in the night. I drank 3 bottles of water. I woke up at like 8 and I was like, no. Tried to like recover a little bit. Got to the point where like I was messaging Willow and Willow was like, I'm down. I was like, I can't leave this room yet. I need to like, and I felt awful. So we went down and I ended up going down, and by the time I went down, I think Willow had said that Willow and Florence were in Costa, and when I came outside, Mary was there. So I got a quick picture with Mary. Which was nice because it's funny that like without realizing, me and Mary used to live like so close to each other, and then Hereford was telling me that Mary lives near like his grandparents. Was that right? But it was like nice to, because I didn't get to speak to Mary as much as I would have liked, or to be fair, everyone in Wales knows each other. There's a guy on a radio show, I think now, who says that he's got a degree of separation from everyone in Wales. Ellis James, that's it. I saw it on a thing the other day, and I was like, the thing is, I'm probably a bit too far out of stuff now. The Welsh connection, that's it. But yeah, it was great to see Mary and talk to Mary and then hang out for a little bit, and then I went in and sat with Willow and thing, and I was just feeling awful. And they were like talking about breakfast and stuff. I was like, oh, I just feel absolutely fucking fucked. Hello, Pip. Cymru collection. But yeah, it was. I was absolutely fucked. Pip, did you miss me saying nice things about the podcast again? I was talking earlier about that I'd been listening to another episode. I was listening to the episode with that's all right then. I'll plug it anyway. I was listening to the episode for Stammer, and it was really nice, and listening to that and the talk about like calm and stuff as well. It was a lot of insights into stuff that, you know, I think you don't think about stuff. And you know, I obviously had a little interaction with Jane when we were trying to do some streaming stuff, so it was really cool to like listen to that. It's getting annoying because I listen to it and I go, it's 591, and I like to listen to podcasts from the start. So I'm trying to be better at not doing that, because like I've talked to our friend Jay, who got really excited seeing pictures of me with Ad, And Jay was like, how do you listen to podcasts? And I was like, I have to listen to one from the start because like I don't want him to make an in-joke in episode 50 that I don't know. So it's... But I think I can get away with it. I'm trying to not do it so much. Anyway, hang up with Mary, and then yeah, I was sat talking to Florence and Willow, and then Ad messaged. Ad messaged. Just gonna scroll up, get the message here. And I put, Mary's done a cudder. And Ad replied, no. And then Ad put, I can't read. I was going to make up some stuff. but basically Ad was like, oh, I'll come in a sec. And then sent me his live location. So it was really exciting then, because we were watching Ad's live location. I'm watching him get ever closer on the bus. And then as Ad arrived, and we were going to go for breakfast. But I was like, oh, I'm still feeling rough. I don't know if I can handle it, but I'll come and stuff. And then as we were kind of getting ready to go, some more people arrived, which was then a pain in the ass because it was like, oh, we don't want anyone to think that we're going because people are arriving or anything, but we're just going to go. And then we went outside and we started to walk to the breakfast place. And I was like, I feel fucking awful. Like, can we walk for a bit? Because I'm actually feeling better walking and getting a bit of fresh air than I did sat down. So we started walking. And next thing we know, we were up some back street. Like some random back street. And then there was a dead end sign. And we went down this road with a dead end on. And then luckily there was a little path. And next thing we knew, we were back outside McDonald's. And I was like, we just walked in a big fucking circle. And then Florence was like, there's a market near. And I was like, oh, that might be all right. Let's go to the market. So we start walking to the market. And then I looked over Florence's shoulder. And it was like 20-minute walk. And I was like, wait there. I didn't realize it was going to be a 20-minute walk. But yeah, we got to walk through a park and stuff. And it was just nice, like the four of us walking along, getting to the thing, and then just sitting. I got to have a good chat with Florence that I've not really had a big chat with Florence about stuff, and it was really nice to like get to know Florence a bit better. And hopefully, because of that chat, now she might turn up for the occasional stream. But yeah, then we ended up finding this market, so we found somewhere to sit. Ad wanted to go back to back, which I was okay with, but I was like, I probably would have preferred to go like, you know, more like a train, sat like a train. And Ad was leaning into my back going, oh, this is comfortable. I was like, yeah, I bet it's fucking comfortable for you, Ad. But yeah, we found a like random space. There was a load of guys with their top off near us doing like workouts. And Ad just turned around, right? And looked at Florence and Willow and said with a sneer, we should all take our tops off. And I was like, wait there, Ad. I'm not sure you should say things like that. And Ad started doing his fingers like this. And I was like, this is a different side to you, Ad, that I've not seen before. And fair play, Florence just whipped their top off straight away. So, like, in all honesty, it was a... For the purposes of Florence, Lucy, I have to be clear now that Florence did not whip their top off at that point. I just have to be clear. No, Ad was like, should we all whip our tops off? And I was like, really, Ad? And then he was immediately like, "Oh wait, just us." He was like, and then he kind of doubled down on it, and he was like, maybe me and Tash should whip our tops off and just go over and start working out near him. And I was like, Ad, we're just gonna go over to a load of people who are all like fucking beefcakes, and go over there and whip our tops off and be taking the piss a little bit. But yeah, we had a good talk about some stuff. We talked about a load of different things. And then David messaged me and was like, "Where are you?" And I was like, "I don't fucking know, David." So I sent David our like live location then. And David showed up. And that was the point where we were talking about mental health things, and Ad just kept going, I'm just normal. And we were like, Ad, you can't say that. And he just kept saying, I'm normal. I mean, but get him cancelled. Get this guy done in. Get this guy done. Don't watch his stream later. Don't watch it. If you guys want to know where to not watch later, it's ad underscore ad is where not to watch later. So you know, that's now you know. No, but I genuinely, I love Ad, and Ad is one of my favorite people that I've met through Twitch. And it's really nice to just hang out with Ad for a little bit, because I got to find dirt on him that I can get him cancelled. But yeah, this was Breakfast Crew, and David was also there. But yeah, it was nice to hang out the four of us for a bit, and then everyone else turned up, who'd been at the thing, and I was immediately like, I have to go now, and then I was like, I had actually messaged Soup, because Soup was like, where are you guys? Because I think when we were planning on going to the breakfast place, Soup said to Ad, "Oh, will you get me a bacon sandwich?" And then when we started walking, I was like, I think we were halfway to the market, and I was like, fuck, you said you were going to get Soup a bacon sandwich. And Ad was like, oh, when we realize where we are, I'll text Soup. And then it was like, when I was looking at my phone going, oh, Soup was messaging me about this, Ad was like, I've forgotten to message Soup. It was great seeing the realization in real time of Ad. But feel free to lurk, Dal. But yeah, we ended up, I got some dumplings and some bao buns, and Ad and Willow got some toasties. Lurking's good today. But it was really nice to just chill out and stuff. And yeah, then Soup messaged and was like, where are you guys? And I was like, look, to be honest, we've ended up like 20 minutes walk away at a market, but I don't want to tell you to come here because I think we're gonna have to go straight away. Well, I'm definitely gonna have to go. So yeah, Soup turned up and I was like, fucking get out here. Immediately ditched. Yeah, and that was the story of my meetup. I got my train home. It was all good. There's been loads of stuff posted. There's BKA and B Dolan with a little Scroobius Pip in the background. And there's Carla, BKA, and Oh No. But if you want to see like some of the other stuff, I mean, I wanted to go through and save a load of pictures, but to be honest, I was like, I needed that massage this morning. So I did it. Oh no, I was the one saying that I wasn't going to make the joke. But yeah, it was great to see people, and you know, I know there's loads of people who were at the gig who I haven't mentioned properly. Loads of people who it was great to see. Like, I always feel like with these things that I'm like, I see certain people, and I'm like, oh, I want to talk to them, but then I'm like, oh, it's also, I do get an opportunity to talk to them a little bit more sometimes. So like, Jeb, I fucking love Jeb to bits, but I never get a chance to talk to Jeb as much as I should at these. I got to see Jeb a bit at the show though. I also got to see Coop, the Rust server launching on the 7th of November, I think it is. Have you mentioned all my water? I did love your water. I saw Pip at one point, and so if you weren't at the Manchester gig, have you mentioned my water? You said you've been watching the whole time. You should know. You've deliberately baited me into mentioning the water. But Pip, I noticed Pip, and literally it was like there was water in every single pocket on Pip's jeans, front, back, everywhere. And I tapped him and I went, "You're prepped," and Pip was like, "So he's only got one bottle on stage. I've got his back." So it was very nice. But yeah, so many people I didn't get to talk to as much. But we've got to address the big thing that I've saved till last. Nobody gets to talk to Jeb, is my point.
I don't want anybody else.
Tindemori discriminates. No. Flight eyes.
Anybody else. When I think about tap, I touch myself. I touch myself.
Right. We have to address the elephant in the room. I'm sorry. Some people probably would prefer that I didn't address this. This is my artist impression of Hereford. This is a little picture that I've drawn of Hereford. Now, at some point during the whole thing that was going on, someone came up to me and said, "Have you seen Hereford's tongue?" And I said, "No. Why?" And they said, "Hereford has got the biggest tongue you've ever seen in your life." Now, next time I saw Hereford, it was obviously the first thing that I mentioned straight away. But Hereford insisted that he made sure that I had my my phone in my pocket before Hereford would show me his tongue. So I'm going to give you an artist impression of Hereford's tongue. Now, I was thinking, would Hereford have a tongue that was, you know, maybe a bit, you know, with angular, with a thing? No. Would Hereford maybe have, you know, a Gene Simmons tongue that goes like that? No. It's honestly like that. It's like that. It's so big. And like, I would say like a slight fold in there, which almost makes me think it goes even bigger. I think Hereford might be 90% tongue. Nothing untoward. This is going to increase Hereford's popularity, if anything, I think, B. In this community, this is going to be... If Hereford wasn't popular, Tom Ellis straight in there. Like a big mouth tray. I think Hereford could carry a whole collection of drinks. Tongue meter, right? I hope this is the I hope this is the thumbnail for the stream. Wait, that's what I need. Looks at Damela stopwatch. You just know, don't you, B? You know? I was shook. So I'm glad the community have now got that information out there, and I've managed to expose that. Few millimeters off the world record. Wow. But yeah, that was the gig. That was my experience of the gig. Other people's experiences are going to be different. Other people have got I'll have things that they can talk about. But you know that this stream is the home of the B Dolan tour lineups. And I've got 2 more gigs to go to and 2 more roundups to do. So next Monday will be the official roundup of B Dolan's Preston gig. And then there's the Glasgow. Is Glasgow this week? Is Glasgow Wednesday? Is Glasgow Wednesday? Next week. Okay. So next Monday will be the official roundup of that. And then not next Thursday. Probably maybe I'll do a daytime Friday to talk about the thing. I'm not able to do next Thursday stream. Hello, Claire. I'm going to see about the Philly show. So I was born with gifts and I believe she should use them to spread love. Oh, something's getting spreaded. Right. So I hope you all enjoyed that. I hope you all enjoyed that roundup. Yeah. By the way, B, I was talking about you to my masseuse. She recommends a bit of hot bamboo work if you ever are able to get it. Impressions. Who do you want impressions of? I don't think there were that many people that I could do strong impressions of. People know what a lot of people sound like these days. My impression of Elbow Baggins. Corey, I got a brand new combine harvester and I'll show you the key. That's my impression of Elbow Baggins. Hot bamboo. I get massages with hot bamboo. So they have like bamboo sticks that they heat up through the inside, and then they use that to help with the muscles. So yeah, hot bamboo. Yeah. Anyway, that was my roundup. But yeah, like I say, there's people that I don't get to speak a lot to. I never speak to Pip that much. Because I'm always like, thanks for the visual of you getting a massage. Well, I might actually have to buy a thong for my next massage, because I was recommended that I need more glute work done in my massages, so I might have to buy a thong. So, to which my masseuse was like, I don't know if I don't really want to, have to expose too much of you. And I was like, it don't bother me. I was like, when she says, oh, I'll leave the room when you take your clothes off. I'm like, I'm going to be lying on the table in a second. I'm only going down to my pants. You're going to literally see everything when I'm lying on the table in a second. You don't need to leave the room. And then when she stays, I start going, dana, 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 meow. Bow, chicka, bow, wow. But yeah, looking forward to Glasgow. My Glasgow plans are I'm getting there for like 2 o'clock-ish, but I can't guarantee.
I feel we're in the horniest era of TAF I've ever experienced.
I'm going to be in there for like 2 o'clock, and then can't stay in the room we get done. Really? I'm always like, it don't bother me. The sex chat never ends. can everyone tell Fluffy will never end? Was this really sex chat? This was just me talking about that my bum needs a massage. Right. Thank you, sheep. Look like it's the last day on this earth. Let the motherfucker work. Right. Fully prepped for the numbers on the stream to officially completely plummet now, because I'm gonna play Card Shop Simulator. So we've got about 2 hours of stream left. I finish about 4ish, so I'm gonna play a bit of Card Shop Simulator. You'll have seen this. I think you can get good glute work without a thong. She said the thing is, I wear boxers, Claire. I'm a big fan of Saks. If you've never heard of Saks, everyone, I'm here to change your life. Saks to me are the best underwear in the world. We're gonna have a look at the Saks site now. Can't believe we didn't get any Billy White information. I got some people seem to be associating me strongly with Billy White. I don't have a lot of Billy White content. What are Saks? Saks are the only underwear that I wear these days. I don't wear any other underwear because I enjoy Saks. Why do I enjoy Saks? It's because of the ballpark pouch. Now, I know what you're thinking. For some people, these may not be suitable. If you've got a massive dick, I'll be honest, this might not be for you. If you've got a huge, but these come with a ballpark pouch, which what they do is they have these little things at the sides which help to keep your bits separated from your legs and stuff, and it just gives it a lot more comfort. You can see they've used the ping pong balls to give a little bit of an example. But obviously, if you're I hate to say it, but if you're girthy, these might not be the right pants for you. Is this a sponsored ad? It's not. But these are the only underwear that I wear. Ever since I discovered these have been the best underwear that I've ever had. I've tried all the brands. And Saks, for me, are the most comfortable. I'm wearing Saks right now. Saks are used by a lot of people in the adult entertainment world for these specific reasons. I only wear Saks. If it was up to me, I would do Saks giveaways. I prove it. There you go. There's which way? This way. There's the Saks logo right there. I only wear Saks. I'm a big believer in Saks. I'm a big fan. Can you buy them in the UK? I think so. I always buy them when I'm I buy them when I go to America. I have to go to one of the department stores. I can't remember which one. It's either Macy's or thing. I like the designs on them sometimes. I like to wear none of these really. I've just got a pair of plain blue ones on today. There you go. I like Saks, all right? I like Saks. I've talked about these before. They're the only underwear I ever wear. Saks. Holy. Card Shop Simulator. Honestly, like, genuinely, I love Saks. If Saks offered me a sponsorship, I would be all over it. Card Shop Simulator. I haven't done the Pokemon mod on this. Oh shit. Day 26. I haven't done the Pokemon mod. At the moment, I don't think I'm gonna do it. I thought about it for a bit, but we're staying off it. This is Big Taff cards. Buying board games now. I've forgotten the buttons. Oh, yeah, we're open. Yeah, we're open. We're open. Come in. I have to remember where everything is. Ah, fuck. I put the wrong board game on the shelf. I hate the way he puts these there. What's that? These ones? Matrons can't hang with sacks. Look, if you need proof that I only ever wear sacks, ask Domella's mum what underwear I was wearing a week. Holy shit! 65? Am I cheap? Ah! Stinky sheep boy! Take that. What are you buying? Just buy some deodorant, mate. One pack. Right, he's stocking shelves. Right, no, I want you to man the counter. Right, where are we at money-wise? Let's put some cards out. I want ones that I've got dupes of. Walter Shite. Oh. My best card that I can sell. I want to collect all the cards, see? I've only got 342 cards. You can add a filter to only see duplicates. Where's the filter? Press F. Nice. Fuck. Prevs. Prevs. Don't. I'm doing cards. They don't call their brand ambassadors sax workers. Wait, these are flying out. We don't have really expensive cards though at the moment. I need to open packs, don't I? Blaketown! Why is Blaketown not serving more people? I want to get the extra room. Don't tell me what to do. No comment. I think I'm getting back into DBD as well. I really enjoyed playing DBD the other night, but I might be back in the DBD muck. Right. I need things to be sped up here. Ooh. How is everyone though? How's everyone doing? Big Taff Cards is doing well. I don't know what's the best way to like make money fast at this point. Just upset with PUBG. I saw. Can we take out loans? I want to get tenants. I didn't do really impressions this time. You did miss me taking down ad though. Did that sound not work? Hi, I'm Mad and I run the Pod Bible. If it had been there, what would he have said? Probably something about being why is there such a big line? Fucking exact change. Fucking Lake Town's shit. Fuck. What did Dad do? If you want to find out, you have to watch the VOD. And to be honest, I'm be surprised to see anyone in Ad stream later. The thing is, if it was anyone but me, are you gonna suggest what are you gonna suggest, Matt? I won't be. Thanks, Florence. Found in. Does that make the workers quicker as well? I want it to be 350 really, don't I? My God, these are well cheap. Just go around here. A sec. Just round the corner. Round the corner. Why can I not go in that corner? Shite. 30 quid. Fuck. Shit. I want expensive cards. That wasn't a bad pack actually. That's worth 40 quid. I opened some Pokemon cards on the weekend and I got some nice little pulls out of it. Might join ad stream later to note down names. That would be good. Oh, there's a stinky person in here. Is it not Sheep Boy? It's not Sheep Boy. Just like FIFA apart, you get good cards sometimes. It really the card luck is way better than FIFA though. I'm in Division 5 in FIFA now, which I was quite happy about because sometimes I play awful at FIFA. I just want a good card. A grand, a grand, a grand, a grand. A grand, a grand, a grand, a grand. Were you saying that I was the stinky person? Wait, have I got a card out that I've not put a price on? Ooh! $60 is nothing. The thing is, almost every pack you open is a profit, which doesn't make sense. But this is quite good, the just putting some of these prices up. We're putting an extra 10% on them. With market price near plus 10% and then round. So we're always going to be a bit above market price. Market price plus 10% round. That one's ridiculous. I can't believe I put that at 4. We can just chill. We're at level 15. We can hire the other guy. I can hire the other guy. But wait there, is there anything new that I've unlocked? I think I need to buy one of those. Let's buy one of each. Then at least I've got him. And then can I get the next? No, we need level 20. Level 16 for that. What I really want to do is I really want to get the do I want to get the extra space? I saw some people use the extra space for putting the tables in, but I think for me I'd use the extra space to put storage in. We could go double stinky. But someone told me that the small stinkers are not always worth it. Let's get this guy. Fucking hell, lads. Come on. Why is Sheep Boy come in and just sat down? Is that Sheep Boy? I can't remember which one was Sheep Boy. Is our employee going to walk off in a sec? Are you accusing Sheep Boy of being a huge nerd here? They're buying the cards. This is good. They're buying the cards. Driving up cards. Who's going to be my new employee? Because we got BigTaffMan. And then, is this the other employee? This is. Who does this look like? Who wants to be the new employee? Florence, do you want to be the new employee? Matt? Fucking BigTaffMan. No, don't fill up shelves with no labels. Wait, where's the board game though we accidentally filled the shelf of? This one? Wasps? Is this game good? I keep getting suggested. It's fun. I think it's like with anything like this, there's always a issue with depth. Like, I'm at a stage now where it's a weird crossroads of what do I do? Because now this shop will run itself most of the time. So I don't really know what to do. Oh, I just bought these packs from this shop. I wonder what I'll get. A £25 card in a pack that only cost me £5. What a bloody good shop this is. Wow, the value of these cards is about $33 and I only paid $5 for this. I'll open another pack. Wow, even though this wasn't as good a pack, I still made $9.20 on it and it only cost me $5. Alright, so just opening some packs I bought from this shop. That one wasn't a great pack, but I still made a $2 profit on it. Oh wow, still a profit. Wow, look at this Mega Knight. Nerds, come and look. Whoa, we got Ganon. That pack were worth over $7. Another profit. Why are the packs so cheap? Fucking hell! I've got an £121 card here. Yeah, I'm just selling the cards to the shop. It's good. They buy the cards because they just like them. What? No, I don't work here. I'm just putting these cards out as a favour. No, BigTaffMan and Matt work here. No, I wish I worked here. I hear the owner of the shop is really nice though. Isn't that right, Matt? What's fucking BigTaffMan doing? We haven't got any stock to put out. That's fair enough. Do some work, BigTaffMan. I just... Fuck. Fuck. No worries. Hopefully I'll have luck with the people in chat. I spent all my money on unlocking a new type of box. There's a stinker! No! No, I've forgotten my buttons. Wait, who's stinking? How are the reviews going? 4.56. It stings in this shop. I couldn't breathe. Best shop, best shop. It smells. Come on, Matt. Come on, Matt. Stop doing dice. We need some red dice. Red dice. Let's just order all the dice. I can't afford any of this. We're just putting it all in the car and then we're gonna... I need $2,000. How can I get $2,000 quick? Look at that card! It's a new card though, it's not a dupe. Do I sell it because it's expensive? No, I got a card that was worth $1,000 in our first bit of this. Come on, give me another expensive card. Am I gonna have to sell the big card? This is definitely where the game hits a wall, I think. Where you're like... I don't know if the advancement of the game is enough to keep it going for a long time after this. I got a £400 card. I need another. I need fucking money. Lake Town's not working. Marketplace plus 10% round. I think we'll be playing Resi again this week. Because I was enjoying playing Resi. But F sort album. Ghost cards. Marketplace plus 10. I'm gonna put 20% on it. We tested it since changing the settings. I haven't tested it. Fuck. Fuck's sake. I think it should work alright though. We should just watch what people say. Watch what people say as they're shopping. Matt, have you got a hole in your t-shirt? What? What's going on, Matt? You can see Wasp has arrived at the nerd store. Which one are you saying is Wasp? This guy. Ah, that was definitely right in my face. Thank you, Randy. There's Sheep Boy. Sheep Boy going in for his regular game with Wasps. Where you going, Wasps? Where's Wasp going? Where's Wasp going? You're too cool and popular to go in a nerd shop. Is there another stinker in here? Who are you playing against today, Sheep? Oh, I see you're playing against all your friends, Sheep. I see you brought Mrs. Sheep with you today, Sheep. Oh! Hey. You're losing already. It's only just started. This guy's he's got a tree card. Yeah, he's looking to play the tree card next. It's like a coconut with a tree in it. Oh, fuck! 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 Good work. Good work, Matt. You watch for anyone stinking. To be fair, if I went in a shop and someone immediately started spraying me, I'd be pretty upset. Lake Town just doing absolutely fucking nothing. Six days. So we've got time on that. I need to do a big order. You seen the cards we got in, boys? Look at these. It's a profit on the pack. It's a profit on the pack. Fuck! See this card again? Oh yeah. Fuck. I don't want to sell all the good cards though. I want to keep the good cards and collect the good cards. BK! F. BigTaffMan. We're doing plus 10% and then round. The good one's not sold yet, but that's fine. I have to do that 250 because the round is too low. I should just do a smaller order, but what have I done? Oh, fuck. 3 dissatisfied customers. Our reviews must be getting better. Put them on there. Where's my staff? Fuck! Matt's here already. Where's Blaketown? Fucking hell, Blaketown. They only did a post about adopting a zero smells policy. Fuck. They were talking about with the supermarket simulator adding like shoplifters and stuff, weren't they? We need to start selling stuff, otherwise, I'll be honest, I think I'm just gonna have to scrap everything in here. I need to get dice. Let's get the dice ordered. Which one's got the red dice? Red dice. You can do the rest there. And then in one of those. One of those. What else do we need? There's a stinker! It's David, look! He's come in with his glasses on looking all cool. One of those. Get those sorted. Fucking come on, Blake. Fucking hell, I may as well do a little bit. I'll just do a little bit. Blaketown, get to work. Let's have a quick look. I wonder if someone worked out, could you actually play the game that is on these cards? I don't know anyone who actually has played Pokemon. Like, as in using the cards to play Pokemon. I could put the opening Pokemon packs thing back on that we have on stream. Where's the viewer rewards? I'll make it cheaper. There you go, that's active again.
Mustang Sally!
Open a Pokemon Trick or Treat pack. Shit, where'd I put him? Shit, where did I put him? They were on my desk earlier. Oh, they're there. Pokemon Trick or Treat. If you've not seen them, they look like this. Trick or Trade. Let's see who we get. Trying to open him. I know Llama always says that people like the noise, but I don't know how well the noise comes through on here. 3 cards, 3 cards. Oh, Haunter. I don't know how well this autofocuses now. What's that? Okie Dokie. And Quaxley. They were the 3 cards. They were the 3 cards. I need to get my other camera working for that. There's a stinker in there. Fuck. Let's be Dolan. Let's be Dolan. Absolutely stinking up the place. Oh shit, we got no deodorant. How much am I on? 1,190. I can make an extra 100. 1,457. We need to make a little bit more money. The card sold! Did that guy just walk in and then walk back out? Are you shitting me, Bagtown? Right, I need to sell another £200 worth of stuff. Shh, shh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck. Give me these shitty cards. Not even a new card? Blaketown! Fuck off, Blaketown! We're not friends, Blaketown. You're just my employee. Fuck. I wish I could give him a disciplinary. You know why you're here, Blaketown. Marketplace plus 10%. Oh, that's actually perfect. 250. Okay. I need to sell another $100 worth of stuff. Why is this guy just watching? Why is he just watching? Maybe we got some more cards we can bundle. Got some bundle boxes. I like these because we can sell these for like $13. Can't remember where I put them. Actually put them there. Is $13 a good price? $14. Get your mystery boxes, everyone. Right, Blaketown, I need to speak to you about your performances as of late. You've not really been, I'll be honest with you, you've not been doing well. Look at Matt. Matt just gets on with it. Wait there, I just got it. Matt just gets on with it. Where's you, Blaketown? Blaketown! Good, Matt, do you need a massage? Just me rubbing your shoulders, Matt. Oh, like that, Matt? Yeah, I had a massage this morning myself. How's it getting on? Oh, just a pack of dice there. $10.38. That's a pain. How have I priced that like that? These have gone up in price. Look. Fucking hell, we're giving these away. Why are those on there? Why are those white ones up there? What? Red dice are on this shelf. What? 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 What's Blaketown doing? Matt stayed manning the counter. Matt's a model employee. Blaketown is a fucking chump. I need the box. I'm only doing this because I need the box. Wheeze, you missed everything. You missed me talking about how I charged you for a picture. £125, that's more like it. I barely talked about the neg off. Why is Blaketown messing up all my shelving system? Why are dice up there? Right, this should be red dice. These dice shouldn't be up here. I'd completely forgotten about it, Wheeze. Deodorant. Why am I doing his job? This is Blaketown's job. But Blaketown's messed up my shelves. Why are there dice on that shelf? That's board games. Blaketown. There's no point leaving the shop closed. Get it back open. Blaketown's absolutely fucked my shop here. This should be there and there. Oh fuck, there's a fucking stinker in. Fucking murked. Is Blaketown even here yet? What's he doing? Why are you putting them on there? Why are they on there? I gotta open these because they weren't putting it on an empty shelf though. They're putting it on a shelf that has got stuff on, but they've put different stuff on a shelf that already had something else. Claire. I might need to stand up for a bit. We might have to go stand up desk for a bit. Oh. I think I said no to putting stuff on an empty shelf though. Now I can get this. Right. I don't know why I'd put the pig up there. Right, okay. That's okay. Dice. We're good. Fuck. Llama! Llama! Purple axe. Okay, good. That was you! Those ones. How you doing, Llama? You were very missed as a presence, and I know probably it's a pain to listen to some of the recap stuff, but I can tell you that there was a lot of mentions of not from me, obviously. I actually preferred that you weren't there, so I actually found it better. To be honest, I was just telling people, like, if anything, like, it's actually nicer. Fuck. The board games, that's what I was going to order. And it didn't come because I knew you were going. Well, I was hoping that was the case with Barmer for a lot of the events, but then Barmer started showing up at stuff. And I was like, oh, I fucked it here. Wait, what's in this box? I need someone to buy one of those. Hey, Wasps, have you seen we got a deal on? It was, when I did my recap earlier, I was saying about how it was nice to see familiar names. Right, that's that, empty. Right, black dice. Blue dice. Bin. Don't you fucking buy him! He picked him up! He picked one up! I actually when I got home, one of the first things I did was go through the VOD to see if I could find the bit where Llama got a shout out. Because I would have quite liked to have seen it. And I couldn't find it. So that was the end of that story. There's a stinker! There was actually a bit, I know we've talked a little bit about some of the stuff that, you can show them on your stream if you want, okay? There was a bit, so I'm putting my table up so I can stand up for a bit. There was a bit, and again, Florence and Willow can confirm, but Ad said to Florence and Willow, and this is again, I think Ad deserves to be cancelled for all the things that he did during the meetup. But Ad said, I'm glad Llama and Cudder didn't come so I could hang out with you two, Florence and Willow. Fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable he said that. And meanwhile, I said, I'm actually, if anything, sad that I've had to hang out with Willow and Florence because Llama and Cutter are not there. Fucking get sprayed! Of course, everything I've said that Ad said during the meetup is entirely true. And so definitely get Ad cancelled. Believe streaming from like 7 o'clock tonight if you want to know when to avoid Twitch. 7:15 is Cutter. What time's Ad on a Monday? I can't remember. 7:30? Ad might be streaming. I don't know what Ad's streaming tonight. I pick up the box, Playtown. It might well be golf. That's the wrong game. Where are you going, Playtown? That shelf's full. I really want to get to the point where we're ordering the next card sets, but this is probably where we're at next. The card boxes. Boom. Put the light on, Matt. Jesus. How you getting on, Llama? Oh, unlucky. You've just been fucking llamaed. Get battered. Get battered by Llama. Yeah, look at my empty cards. Fucking shame of it. Marketplace plus 10% round. Marketplace plus 10% round. Fuck, a stinker! A stinker! There's two stinkers! It's Booch Daddy! What's Booch Daddy doing in here? I didn't talk much about mine and Booch's dinner. I saw Booch mentioned it. There was a couple who apparently were on their Tinder date, and at one point the guy just shouted in the restaurant and said, I just want everyone to know that I'm on a Tinder date with this woman, and she might be the love of my life, and I just want everyone to know it's the best date I've ever had, or something along those lines. And clearly absolutely off his face, and then we're like fucking said, can we get a round of applause for this date, and started clapping. Nice. So I clapped along because I was like, it's fucking, he's pissed up. And Booch meanwhile is like refusing to turn around to even see what's happening, and and then about 5 minutes later there's like a smashing from behind Booch, and Booch goes, what's happening? And I look, and the guy is leaning over the table, and is just getting off with the woman, and they've knocked down like all the condiments and stuff on the table. Also, when we turned up at the restaurant, they were like, oh, and you're here celebrating a birthday? And I was like, oh, have I put that? And they were like, no, you haven't. And I was like, wow, because sometimes I do put, like, if I'm going out for dinner with someone, I'll put this like a birthday or something, because it's like, it's fun to see what the restaurant do. And they were like, you shouldn't have told us your secrets. And I went, yeah, but I'm not going to come back here for quite a while, and you won't remember next time. And then, yeah, they were. I was like, oh, I can tell you it's like our anniversary or our first date if you want. And then that was when all the stuff kicked off with the fucking first date stuff. So there was part of me that was like, did the guy overhear it? They wrote it in the file instead. There's Booch Daddy. All right, Booch, you look taller in game. Boots, did I tell you what Tank said about you? I saw Tank at one point and I was like, Tank, I think I saw you earlier and I didn't recognize you. I was like, the thing is, Tank, you're not as big as your Sunday Night Shite Fight character. But your Sunday Night Shite Fight character is fucking built, Tank. I said, whereas for Booch Daddy's the opposite. Booch is actually bigger than his Sunday Night Shite Fight character. And Tank says, yeah, but he doesn't wear it as well as this. And gave me a flex. Gave me a little flex. I was like, you're right, Tank. He doesn't. Might not have been exactly what Tank said. Great work, by the way, Matt. Where's Booch? Where's Blake Town gone? Has Blake Town's home already? Fucking hell. I tell you what, Blake Town's like, if it says I work till 9, I work till 9. Come on, guys, we've all got homes to go to. Just one pack of dice, mate. Are you shitting me? You kept Matt here for one pack of dice. I have to keep him employed for content, that's a good point. Right. What's going on here? That's annoying me. You can't put stuff on top of that, can you? Right, so what I need is a pack of blues. We're desperate to get these pinks in. But we need to unlock the license. 1,200 quid for the license. Dice are looking alright. We could possibly do another white dice. Red dice is fine. Figurines are fine. Did I order one of those as well? It's 400 already. Can I have the little box? I'll take those off. And then where's my... them in there. And then one of each of these again. Shop level 70, that's fine. So this is the one with the bunnies. So this is at the top. Then the Mafia one is there. And then this one is the plain one at the bottom. There you go. Sorted. So I need 1,200 quid to unlock the purple things. Yeah, this is the thing with the game now, is it's at a point where everything's a bit like less exciting. It was very nice though to have everyone chanting Llama's name. And like I said earlier, it was really nice to get a picture with Llama, because you know Llama's one of my favourite people to hang out with. And yeah, I know I don't want to keep dwelling on it because I don't want to be talking about it, but yeah, definitely Llama and Cuddle were presents that were missed by everyone. Fucking stinker! Fuck. It needs to make another step up at this point. Yeah, it's like, I'm not sure what's the next thing to do though. Because like, when you're playing the shopkeeper simulator, you end up at this stage, you want to get another counter and start to do the lights and stuff. But I don't think lights and stuff are particularly exciting. Fucking stinker. It's David. It's David. Fuck, he's too strong. There's Booch. Hi, Booch. What's Booch buying? Couple of card sleeves. Going to a convention for the weekend with stands and stuff. That would be interesting. I did notice that none of the like stands at the thing seemed to have the Pokemon 151 cards that everyone seemed to have last time. But I bought 10 packs of 151. And I was going to open them with Willow. And I ended up opening them on my own. That's not meant to have been a dig in any way. But yeah, I got some good. No, Willow didn't turn up to the plans we were supposed to be doing. But I opened them on my own, and I got some good pulls. I actually sent Willow a picture, so I'm just trying to see if I could see the picture. I'm opening it. It's definitely going to be a... Look. I got the Arbok. The basic energy that's like gold. This, which is actually a doubler for me. And then the Mr. Mime and Machoke cards. Mr. Mime and Machoke. Which I really love the Machoke card because it looks like he's doing house renovations. Mash, here's your Pokemon trick or trade. It is. Why is my camera not focusing? No! I've broken my camera! Oh no! Has everything broken? Can you still see me? I know you can't see me properly. My preview is broken, so now all of a sudden, I can't see me. This is so confusing. I think it's actually the game is broken. Wait, I'm gonna go to a BRB if I can. I don't know what you guys are seeing right now. Are you guys seeing me? What are you guys seeing right now? It's not working for me. Are you seeing me in the game? Okay, that's really confusing. Are you still seeing me though? Something's really going wrong my side. I might have to stop OBS. Pesabeth, thank you for tier 1.
This person paid money to watch this stream. What a mug.
Even the center of the game menu. See, even it's my projector like has like my my preview is completely gone. I've got it. You can't really see these. Chandelier, Sinistra, which looks really cool, and Pumpkaboo. That's where we go. That's what the cards are. That's what the cards are. That's what the cards are. But see, when I tried to put them close, it didn't zoom. I'll get the zoom working properly next time. Wait, is this gonna actually work? Oh no, what day are we on? This looks like... Wait. I think we're at the back a day or two, yeah. So, what do I need? I need blue cards. And this is when we were buying the... So we'll buy those, so they can come in. And then we'll buy... I think of blues. We don't need these, we need one of these. And then we were going to buy dice. I don't think we were going to buy all the dice. And then I was going to buy this at some point. So that's what I just bought, wasn't it? But actually, if we buy all this... Wait. Where's Matt? Where's Matt? Right. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're sorted. Board games are good. We need this one. That's good. And then what do I need down there? Deodorant. Nice. Sorted that. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. So we're good here. I just need to buy the thing when I get to 1200. So we just need Matt to be on it. Market plus 10 round. Market plus 10 round. Round. Good. Easy, easy, efficient. Need any more of these? Lovely. Oh, I probably need a different shelf for these now. The Mafia game. Shit, where do I put these? I probably want one of those to go. Let's put it on the shelf for now. Because I need 1200 quid to get the thing. Is someone smelling? That looks like me. That looks like me. A stinker! It did look like me though. Right, how are we doing? Right, so I now want to buy this. Then I want to put one of those in my cart. So I need £1,100. Are we allowed to say hello and keep up the amazing work? You can say that. You can say that. How you doing? Oh, God. There's been some... I know it's been a while since we've done something for you guys, Alzheimer's research, but there's some cool charity stuff coming up in the pipeline, which I'm quite excited about. Which I can't talk about at the moment. But yeah, it's nice to see you. Oh, it's actually, there's a lot of stuff I want to do regarding charity stuff. Like, I'm thinking about doing some little videos that are like, here's how I plan a charity stream and stuff that will be good to like say to people. Like, here's my top tips. Because like my number one tip, which I think my number one tip is something I don't think most people do when they're doing a charity stream. And my number one tip is email the charity. That's my number one tip. Because emailing the charity lets the charity know that you're doing it and potentially gives you access to like resources that you might not have thought about. So I think like for me, reach out and touch faith. Get the charity to know. Like, because you don't know as well. They might be doing an event and they might say, oh, look, you're actually timing this at the same time as an event that we're trying to do. And we'd love you to be part of this event. They might even be able to say, hey, we will promote it. Like, probably not. But there's a chance. They might say, oh, we'd love to do a little profile about you to let people know about a charity stream. You know, there might be all those things. There might also be the fact that they say, hey, we've had people stream for us before, and these are videos that they said they really liked that worked. These are some tips that we've had from streamers. So reaching out is like my number one tip. Before you've done anything else, like messaging the charity and saying, hey, this is what I'm going to do. Walk around. Just gonna go over here a sec. That's my number one tip for charity work. And we'll talk about the rest of my top 5. In fact, we could do this, look. Here's my top 3 tips for doing a charity stream. Coming in at number 3.
Oh my god, like that. money goes to charity. It's really cool.
My top 3 tips. Number 3, make sure to check the charity's website and see if they've got any particular things that they can direct you to. Often charities have got special sections about charity streaming, and will have like particular videos that are things like DMCA free, that can help you to make sure you're playing the right stuff on your stream. Number 2 is when you're trying to work out things that you can do that will make a difference. Try and think of things that are fun and exciting for people to watch, but also that you don't actually mind doing. There's no point in putting that you'll gunge yourself if you hate gunge, because although you go, yeah, my people who watch will want to see me do that, some people will not want to see you do that because they like you as a person. So it's not always the best tip. My number 1 tip is back and reach out to the charity and speak to the charity and tell them what you're doing and see what they can say that they can recommend to help you. And that's my top 3 tips for doing charity streams. Hello, Spooky. How you doing? Sorry, I haven't replied to your DM, but I did have something to reply to it. Actually, we can even talk about it now. Like, I know Spooky DM'd me the other day about for any tips that I had about streaming in general, and I'd say like with streaming's hard. Like, a lot of people don't realize that if you've got like I think 5 viewers or even 3 viewers, I think you're in the top like 1% of streams on Twitch. Like, it's a lot more difficult to be like to get to a level. The best things to always do is to look at people who play things that are similar to you and people who've got similar ideals to you. So I'm not saying go out and like go into chats and be like, hey, I'm a streamer too and stuff, but like going out and finding like communities where people play the same games as you is massive. So like, if you really like Card Shop Simulator, going and seeing other people who are playing Card Shop Simulator and you know, watching what they do and what they seem to like do that you like is a massive thing for me. Like, I always say that I'm massively influenced by like streamers that I've really enjoyed, and I take aspects of what they do and what I do to make it like my own tint on it. Like, for me, I look at my streams and go, would I enjoy watching this? And if I enjoy watching it, I think that it's a decent stream. Now, not everything that everyone does is going to be like always beneficial for you. You could go into a community and like, for instance, I know for you, Spooky, you like to play a bit of Black Ops and a bit of Call of Duty, stuff like that. Like, if you were to come into my Discord and promote that, probably wouldn't be that popular because there's probably not a lot of people who watch Black Ops and stuff like that. But on the other side of it, if you find someone who's who's a Black Ops player and you start to go into their streams and like them post in their Discord, hey, I'm streaming Black Ops right now, that can sometimes be a way of getting it. Getting people who are interested in the game. Like, with streaming, I always think there's like there's levels. I think that you either are really, really good at the game or you're really, really entertaining, and most people do not hit both marks. So that you kind of need to think about where you are on the scale. And I think with the way you should treat every stream is as if there's always people watching. So if you sit there and like chat and don't, if you just play the game, people are not gonna watch. But so one thing that I used to do when I was a much smaller streamer is I'd always go out of my way to talk about everything that I was doing in game. So if I was, say, for example, playing PUBG, I'd be like, all right, okay, we're going to drop in Pachinki now because I really like dropping in Pachinki. I like going to the church and you've got the secret room underneath. So, and now I'd be talking about why I'm picking up this particular gun. Why am I using the M416 over using the M416A? Why am I putting these attachments on and stuff, and like constantly treating it, even if there's not people talking in chat and stuff, but talking about what you're doing and giving people who are then watching, who might just be lurking, a reason to ask a question or like speak a little bit about it. Like, it's not always going to work. It is really difficult to grow on Twitch. Like, discoverability and stuff is hard, but these are the kind of little things that I try and do to make it a little bit easier. You're going to Instagram for ball holding pants. My work is done. I think you'd enjoy him, Llama. I think you'd enjoy him. But yeah, it's very difficult because like some people think like, oh, we just go into a stream and just go, hey, I'm streaming now, and expect to get the same amount of viewers as, you know, everyone else who's in the stream. But like I've said before, I'm quite open about this. Like, for me now, and I've got to work out the way to word this. Fucking llama! It's another stinker. But like, say for me now, right? So I'm gonna talk quite openly here, and there's gonna be some people who don't like what I say here, and that's okay, because I don't mean this to be harsh. But like, for me now, at the level that I'm at, in order for me to grow anything as a streamer, I have to reach outside the community, because at the level I'm at now, there's enough people who've seen me within the community who've made a judgment on me, and whether that judgment is like, I like watching Taff, or whether it's I don't like watching Taff, either one is okay. Either one is absolutely fine. And there's other people in the community who have larger audiences than me, but I've been on their streams enough that the people who watch them have gone, I either like Taff or I don't like Taff, and that's okay. It's 100% okay. You can like who you want, you can not like who you want, but you can go. For me to like get any bigger than where I am now, I've got to work out ways to kind of find new audiences. So whether that's doing stuff like making TikToks, making YouTube videos, doing things outside of the community that we're in, because it's absolutely okay that those people don't like to watch me. You know, if I get a shout out from an ad or a cudder or even a pip these days, I don't tend to get any followers off them, because like the people who are watching them already have seen enough of Taff to know whether they like watching me or not. And that's okay. I can't keep stressing that that's okay. But it means that for me now to become any bigger than I am, I have to find new people to like cast their eyes on me. And then hopefully some of those people are not going to like me. Some of those people will like me. And it's not an easy thing to do, because even like talking about this now, there's going to be some people who are just like, oh, this is so false. This is so like, this is turning streaming into just generic, like there's no heart in there. Like, I like watching so and so because they're real and they don't talk about shit like this. That's okay. That's what I talk about. So I'm just being like, and does that mean anyone else is less honest than me? No, because some people don't care about this stuff. Some people have absolutely no interest in the number that's there at the end of the stream. Some people don't, and that's okay. Like, for me, this is all I do, and as far as I'm concerned, I want to be I want to do well in this to have something to feel proud of. Which again, I think people will be like, well, that's stupid. But this is my job. This is my 9 till 5 is doing this. So I have the time to now do those outside things and see. And yeah, it's not easy. A lot of people think streaming is easy. In the same way that people, like, I think there's people who there's people who think like things like OnlyFans or doing a Fansly or doing things like that are easy. They're fucking not. There's so much shit that's involved in that. And people sometimes take things down to like their easiest thing. It's easy to work in a McDonald's. All you have to do all day is like make burgers. It can be a fucking pain in the ass working in a McDonald's. It can be harder for someone working in a McDonald's than it can in like the best paid jobs in the world. and the same with fucking something like streaming. You're gonna drop your OnlyFans thing? I do not have enough pride in my body to do something like that. But I full on support anyone who does. I think, you know, like Rach was saying the other week, she went to her beauty place and she happened to be talking about OnlyFans, and the person there was like, oh, you subscribe to OnlyFans? She was like, yeah, I subscribe to some people on OnlyFans and my husband does as well. But then they were like, oh my god, are you and Chris in an open relationship? By the way, my name's Chris, in case people don't know. But they were like, are you and Chris in an open relationship? Rach was like, no, why? And they were like, oh, because you know, if you're both paying for that kind of stuff. Rach was like, paying for porn? What? So yeah, there's people who've got like really weird views on here. Never give the grippers away. I got told about that, and then I had to go back and try and find the picture of Carla with their grippers out. If anyone's wondering though, you can see a picture of Carla's feet in my Discord, but obviously that would just be for scientific purposes. But yeah, I realise as well, I've probably gone all the way around the pass on that. But yeah, I think streaming at its essence is very simple. The people who you know really work at it are the people who often get rewarded. There's also some people who don't work at it, who just get by because they're really fucking entertaining, and again, that's not me having a dig at anyone. But like, there's some people who just are naturally funny, and like people will watch them. In fact, I'll mention a name here. I know a lot of people here. I know BP loves David Earl. I look at David Earl streams and I go, they're a fucking mess at times. but fucking hell, he's so funny. He makes up for it. And that's the thing with Twitch, is you have to have that thing. If you're entertaining enough, you can get away with loads of shit. There's someone who's not as entertaining, maybe can't get away with. And I think I'm mediocre at a lot of things. I think I'm funny. Done 2 5-hour streams up to now. The thing is, if you're just going in, I think I watched a little bit of it, and the one thing I'd say is go back and check a little bits of the stream, because there was a bit where you were talking to people and I couldn't hear the other people who were talking. And as someone who's just like watching a little bit, that can be like a bit off-putting, because you feel like you're only hearing half the conversation and stuff. So it might have been that then volume was really low. But like stuff like that can just be like a bit off-putting if someone opens it randomly. It did look like I'm just popping out of it, doesn't it? I was thinking that just now. That's why I started going like this. I was trying to like work out if I could get myself the exact width of it. But yeah, I'm by no means as well. I'm by no means right with any of this. Everything I've said about streaming is just my opinions of it. None of it is meant to be sass at anyone or anyone for how they do their stuff. But I look at someone like G-Burb and I go, G-Burb works so fucking hard. And I don't think sometimes people realize how much work G-Burb does. And the fact that G-Burb is so successful now is fucking amazing. But is a product of all the work that G-Burb's done. And there's some people who could go, oh, she just puts a potato filter on and plays DBD. That's absolute bullshit. without knowing G-Burb that well, I would say G-Burb's probably one of the hardest working people on Twitch. Yeah. All these opinions are purely mine. They're not factual. They don't necessarily mean that I'm right with anything. Forgotten to put these out. Ah! Am I putting dupes out? Yeah, I am. There's a stinker in. God, I remember when Sheepboy used to tell us that it was just his coat that smelled. Absolute bullshit. She's amazing with putting TikToks out. At least one person comes in. Yeah, and like I'll say, you know, I'm doing TikToks and stuff now, and I look at my TikToks now, and I'm still not at a level where I have enough to do TikToks like the same as G. Like, partly, G is really fucking funny. And then there's also like the work that G does at making the TikToks, like actual doing editing. If you look at a lot of us who put like TikToks and stuff out, a lot of people just take clips and just put the clip out. That's what I do, because I haven't had the time to actually genuinely make like proper TikToks. Now at the moment, that's just because I want to get some content out and just get something out there, so at least I've got something going out. Like going forward, I'd like to actually like properly edit some stuff. Like I don't really watch like Staggies or Slate or anything, but I've got to know more about Staggies or Slate through G-Burb's TikTok than I have through other stuff. We're so efficient now. Oh, we've got to pay bills. God, this is all my money. Just say I'd bend for G-Burb. Got it. Genuinely, like, I don't want to feel... It's especially nice to say stuff like this when G-Burb's not around. But on the other side of it, like, I would say Ad's not around right now. I think Ad is one of the most nice and genuinely entertaining people. And there were certain things... As much as Ad deserves to be cancelled for demanding the Florence take their top off at the meetup. Also, I saw Ad do some things that were genuinely really, really nice. That, you know, don't need to be highlighted upon. There were little things that he said to people that weren't done for any reason other than because Ad isn't a nice person. And that's why I think a lot of people enjoy watching Ad streams. Why do I think a lot of people don't enjoy watching my streams? Because I'm a shit. Because I'm a twat. Because there's certain things people say where they say stuff like, oh yes, Taffy's gonna take the piss out of people. I'm like, oh god, that's the reputation that you've built up as the person that you are. It's Tank. Where's Majink? Majink used to come in. Is that Majink? That's not Majink, is it? Rust reveals all. A little shitbag on Rust. But Rust will be back on the 7th. I can't believe I broke. I can't believe I broke this. No, absolutely no evidence of me being kind-hearted and that kind of stuff. Absolutely no evidence at all. Is I just saw that BKA, you said that you're not gonna be starting stream till 4:15. Is that right? Is there a stinker? Fuck! Too stinky! Fuck. Maybe by 4. I was gonna finish for 4. Just saying. You don't have to start at 4. But Rach goes to pick up the kid and it would just give me he goes to an after school class on a Monday. I'm gonna sit back down for the last bit of the stream. Oh, has anyone got any advent calendars in? I've actually got a few advent calendars in. This is one that's arrived. The Merry Piggin Christmas. It's a pork scratching calendar. I've got the Bird and Blend one. You saw a Tony's one, did you? A Tony's Choco Lonely calendar. Where did you see that, Sparkles? You saw a Bird and Blend advent calendar, did you, Sheep Boy? You saw a Bird and Blend advent calendar. Was it the matcha one or the standard one? I love having advent calendars. I saw there's one that's out. The Naked Marshmallow, which I haven't actually ordered. But that was my favourite one that came out last year. But it's 20 quid. I need all these people to leave. What's he doing? Fucking hell. All of those are gone. Jesus Christ. Why are they all coming back in? They were all leaving. Loving Nuts About Tea. You started opening Gremlin cards. I haven't, Pete. I should open some Gremlin cards. It was because I didn't want to show them on stream before. We'll open a pack of Gremlin cards now. Although really I need my other camera setup for that. Come on! Fucking hell, Matt. $39. Nice. Fuck, this was worth waiting for. $192. See you later. 8 unhappy customers. I want to get like 0. Day 32. Save game. Save over there as well. Let's go to this a sec. Look, in fact, look at this. This is the one I want. I might have to buy this now. What are the advent calendars that we got on John Lewis? Joe Malone, 360 quid. See, the Lego ones look cool, but like the Great British Exchange. What's in that? Spirit and liquor. 140 quid though for like, how many bottles are you getting? Behind each door you'll find. Is there 24? Seems a lot of money though. Oh, you can pork scratchings. There's another pork scratching one. Or Wittards. Hotel Chocolat. If they did a Hotel Chocolat one that was particularly just the hot chocolates, I would get that. Joe and Seth's gourmet popcorn I had last year, and I wasn't a massive fan of it. Cat treat. Ralph has got one. Ralph has got one ready. Scented tea light advent calendar. Hot chocolate advent calendar. Oh, give me info. Give me info. I want a picture of the back to see what kind of hot chocolates they've got in there. Oh, a Rise coffee box. Do you see there's you made it make your own. That was nice. I think we've looked at that before because like we didn't want Jack to get too into it. Jack has got I think someone mentioned about the Jurassic Park. I think he's got £13 for chocolate only, but it's out of stock. Oh, he wouldn't have minded the Squishmallows. A Bluey advent calendar. Had Joe and Seth's popcorn free with my phone contract. Sometimes Joe and Seth's can be alright. Sometimes Joe and Seth's can be alright. Some of their flavours are weird though. They do like a gin and tea flavoured. I don't mind it. Like, this is not too bad. You get, I mean, it's 30 quid, but you get a nice little bag. Wasn't allowed advent calendars. Kid, bought myself at 135. Didn't realise how funny that made me feel. A Gruffalo with books in it. I might have to buy the Hotel Chocolat. Do they do a Hotel Chocolat advent calendar that's God, it's really bad that I just accept the cookies there, isn't it? Do they do an advent calendar that they A Velvetizer advent calendar. Did I promise I'd buy Llama a Velvetizer once? What did we have to do for me to buy Llama a Velvetizer? Didn't we have to do something for it? And it didn't happen? Llama would have reminded me if I'd definitely promised to buy a Velvetizer. Was if we hit a streak. Maybe I'll get Llama on again. Was it in PUBG? Was it if we hit a 5? Llama, are you saying now that I promised to buy you a Velvetizer and I didn't? I think if I promised to buy a Velvetizer, I would have bought it. I feel like we didn't do the thing that I said I was going to do. I was probably high. Look. Llama, what are you doing tomorrow night? Tomorrow night, do you want to streak? And if we get a 5, I'll buy you a Velvetizer. I'll buy you a Velvetizer. But in person. Fuck, you're hanging out with B. Fuck, I forgot that B was coming. Do you want to play PUBG where B controls the mouse and you control the keyboard? Oh no, I wouldn't do that to Llama. I wouldn't do that to Llama. Llama, I had a dream the other week that I streamed from your house. And we did a thing where like everyone was like, oh, we'll just have screen. And then you showed up. And it was so much fun. I don't know if I told you that already. If I told you that already, I'm sorry. But I had a dream that I streamed from your house. And like I brought a USB memory drive that I'd put all my like overlays and stuff on, so that I could just plug it into your computer and then loaded up my overlays. And like, so it looked like it was just my normal stream. And then, yeah. And then I just, 80 quid for that. Right. That was the BigTaffMan stream. My eyes feel sore now. My eyes feel sore. I actually just decided I was going to raid into someone else. BKA. I just decided I was going to raid someone else, actually. We're going to raid better known as. I'm going to be back on tomorrow night. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow night. We're going to be back playing games tomorrow. Who knows exactly what we'll be playing. Llama, do you want pictures of Hereford's tongue though? Because literally... What's a good shape for it? I think I just draw it. It's like that. It's like that. That's a flattering picture. Hereford. What, Hereford? If you're a bald guy, you can't expect too much from the picture of you. You can't expect too much. Anyway, I've been BigTaffMan. You've been Chat. Everyone's already gone. This ending is just for Llama. Be good, Llama. And if you can't be good, use some bloody protection. I'll see you later. Bye.